down. No!
Oh my god. I
Fuck's
need that would happen.
Hello. Hi, everybody. Happy Monday, November 6th, 2023. Woo! Um, I feel like now the daylight savings time shift is catching up. Uh, it's like 5:26 and it's already like super dark. I'm like, ah. um, so I don't know. It's not I don't know. Just the abrupt change is kind of like making me feel like something is like a little bit off, but that's probably just my biological clock freaking out a little bit. But I hope you're all doing well. I hope you're all having a great week so far. Um, Let me see here. Um, Robo, thank you so much for redeeming first. You also get a bonk. And yes, Chris, the uncle who works for Nintendo is a game. It is a browser game that I found on an article that was talking about, I think, horror games. I found it a while back, and I meant to play it, or I've been planning to play it after I finished Doki Doki Literature Club, which is what we did yesterday. So that's what we're gonna do today. Might be a bit of a shorter stream because we'll see how if this game is difficult at all or not. I have no idea what it's about, how long it's supposed to be, or if it's difficult for a smooth brain like me. Um so we'll see what happens. But yes, welcome on in, Chris, Robo, Van, welcome on in. Let me give you another shout out here as well. I hope you feel better and that your sore throat goes away ASAP. It is
Go and refill me
not fun being
kerosene and
sick.
kill that dog. Oh my god, you can't make me fucking jump.
Oh, the Resident Evil. I think that was Resident Evil, right? Right. I just feel like that perspective of the game, it looked very Resident Evil, but I might be wrong. Feel better, feel better. Can't have Ban and Tan feeling sick. But I also just got out of like a 2-week sickness, so it sucks. I don't get sick that often, but when I do, it fucking sucks. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I hope all of you are doing okay, all right, well, you know. Oh, Ban, you don't like tea? What do you usually take when you're sick then? Or that helps you feel better? Bunny, welcome on in. No worries at all. Thank you so much for the lurk. I so appreciate you, and I hope you feel better. Take it easy. You are loved.
I was tasked with dressing up like one of my favorite wrestlers. And he might be the
I will
cream
always
of the
love that Animal Crossing bandana.
The top of the tower. Macho Man Randy Savage. And I'm gonna try and stay in this gear until I sweat to death. So stick around for more of this game and pay homage to the man himself, the Macho Man.
The Macho Man. Thank you again, Bunny, for the lurky lurk. All the love. Lie down, rest. Do what you need to do. I so appreciate ya. Ban. It's just ban flu. Make sure to take some ban medicine. Get your ban blanket. Do what you need to do. Thank you for the the bonk as well, Robo. Snooker, hello. Welcome on in. Oh, I'm early. Howdy. So happy to see you. How are you doing, friend? Hi, SCG. Welcome on in. I've seen you 3 times now. I'm not saying hi again. I see how it is. I thought we had something special. I'm just kidding. Welcome on in, SCG. Happy to see you. Damn, too. I feel special. You are special. Ari, yeah, needed a haircut, clearly. Isn't it wild when you like look at old clips and you're like, oh shit, my hair was like that? Like I'm like, I on occasion I see clips of when I still had my long hair and I'm like I like my long hair, but I feel like I prefer it shorter now, or maybe medium length. But I'm just like, who is she? I don't get sick often. My throat feels heavy though. Take that how you will. Oh, okay. See, we're in the same boat. I don't get sick that often. So it's always like a surprise whenever it does happen, and I'm pretty stubborn, and I don't take medicine as soon as I should be taking it when it comes up. But yeah, thankfully I'm better now. But what does suck is that I have to commute into work tomorrow. But I get to have Wednesday off this week because I am going to be going into work on Saturday, which does kind of suck, but the traffic will not be as bad as it would be on a Wednesday morning. So I'm okay with this. Yokai, welcome on in. Let me give you a shout out here as well. I'm dropping by, dropping in to say hi.
Fuck you.
Got him.
I'm glad
The
you got it
inner
all done,
machinations of my mind are an enigma.
God damn it. Start at it again, Lumi.
Thank you for the
God damn
inner
it.
machinations of my mind are an enigma. Yokai. Yokai cussing in his clips always makes me
God damn it.
very happy. I don't know why. It's just the best. But yeah, welcome on in, Yokai. Just dropping in to say hi. Got a ping as I was trying to get some kip. Have a great stream. Thank you so much, Yokai. I really appreciate you. I hope you're doing well. Hope all of the bonfire shenanigans are done now. And yeah, thank you so much for dropping by and saying hello. I really do appreciate it. I just suffer through it. Man, I know what you mean. Yeah, and again, when that happens, I piss off my stepdad, and he's a medical professional, So whenever I tell him like, oh yeah, like a week has passed and I haven't taken any medicine, I'm just trying to tough it out, he gets like really mad. And I'm like, oh, sorry. But yeah, medicine can be really expensive, but it is important. Oh yeah, Bunny. Yes, we love Bunny. Ban, you enjoying South Park? Are you watching it for the first time, Ban? I have only seen one episode of South Park, and it was I don't know what it was exactly, but I think it was like the dad, his like ball sack was like enlarged for some reason. People always like explain it to me when I bring that up, and I always forget what the context of that episode was, but that was the one episode I've seen. And I haven't seen the other ones. But yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying it and that you think it's funny. It's definitely a classic. Lots of satire, I think is the right word. It gets even better. Nice. Yeah, it was just a test to see if it run okay. Oh wait, are you referring to the like Stick of Truth and Fractured But Whole games versus the show? Damn, Yokai is such a potty mind and mouth. And that's why we love him. Aries, welcome on in. How you doing? Thank you so much for stopping by. My favorite male Aries. I feel like I have to say that every time now because I was like, oh, Cozy is also a favorite Aries of mine.
My yum-yums. You took my yum-yums.
Oh, I got Saudi Knights and BT's modes. Okay.
Hilarious. We love Aries. I hope you're having a great Monday, my friend. And a great start to your week. I love your Sylveon emote so much. It makes my heart happy whenever I see it. The little hugs. It's the newest game that came out a couple of years ago. The Fractured But Whole. Yeah. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I have seen another one of our friends in the community, The Awkward Fork. He played, I think, the Stick of Truth one, or he might have also played the Fractured But Whole game. But either way, what I did see of it, it was pretty funny, and there were certain scenes where I was like, "What the heck?" But yeah, I'm glad you're liking it, Van. Are you planning on streaming it? It would be fun to see your reactions to all of the shenanigans in that game. Aries, working lots and got parts for my Beast PC, and they actually are correct, and all will work. I'm pumped. That's so exciting. Wait, so Aries, you already have like everything you need to like build it. So now it's just a matter of building it, and then you're gonna have everything for your dream PC. That's so exciting. I'm so happy for you. I would ask questions about specs and stuff, but to be completely honest, I am not familiar at all in terms of all of that sort of stuff. But I'm always happy to hear that whenever anyone gets like an upgrade for their computer, it's just like when you're able to see how much better it runs from like a previous build that you had. It's so exciting. I'm so happy for you, Aries. That's the best. Can't wait to hear more about it. Stick of Truth is awesome, but fucking bad. What you mean, as in like, because it's like naughty, right? How did you hear about this Uncle Nintendo game? Yeah, Snook, great question. So I think it was like around September when I was like researching, oh, what should I do for the month of October? Because, you know, spoopy season, Halloween. And so I looked up an article that kind of just outlined a number of like not particularly well-known but good horror games. I think Doki Doki Literature Club was on that list, and then this game was also on there, The Uncle Who Works for Nintendo. It's a browser game. Y'all we'll see very soon. And yeah, I briefly read the synopsis, and it just said that, you know, it's very spoopy, no spoilers, but it's like a narrative horror game. And so I was like, ooh, this sounds fun. I'm proud of myself because like we just finished Doki Doki Literature Club, and while that is a horror game. I guess it's not like a traditional horror game. And so I guess I'm feeling a little bit brave, and I'm like, okay, just one more horror game since we're kind of still technically in the latter half of, like, you know, Halloween, and it's still early November. So I'm like, you know, we can do one more because yeah, I'm excited. And it just intrigued me. And also, like, it has Nintendo in the title, so I'm like, ooh, what's this about? Oh, as a forewarning though, and I think it actually does outline this on the actual game itself too. There are some content viewer discretion warnings that I will make note of, and I'll talk about them again once we actually boot up the game too. So as a heads up for anyone, if there are particular topics that you might want to be aware of. But yeah, an article. I don't remember where I got the article, but it was somewhere. Yay! Yes, exactly. We're so happy for Aries. First attempt at a custom loop water cooling. Gonna buy a dope camera to record it. Yay! Wait, that sounds super cool. I have no idea. Water cooling, I assume, is what you're referring to, like, in your tower or whatever, to make sure that all the units that need to be cooled off are gonna be kept cool. But loop water cooling, that sounds so cool. But that's so awesome. I'm so glad that you're recording it too. I can't wait to see the video and stuff. I hope have you been recording the other parts of your computer build journey as well? Would be really curious to see. Fractured butthole always makes me giggle. Me too. I'm just like, of all, like, the really catchy, punny video game titles that I've heard of, like, the whole, the Fractured Butthole one is, like, definitely up there. I'm just like, good one. As in, you fight Khloe Kardashian's abortion as a boss fight kind of. Oh. That sounds about right for South Park, though. So, yeah, that makes sense. Oh, man. I can see why you probably would be hesitant to stream that then. There's definitely some topics where it's like, huh? Aries, all of those beautiful emotes, all made because of friends I met on Twitch, and I wanted to honor them. Aries, you're such a sweetie pie. I knew, one of the many things I just right off the bat really liked about you, Aries, you mentioned how much you love Sylveon, and Sylveon's, like, my favorite evolution. I was just like, yes, this is a person with immaculate taste in Pokemon. Oh, that's so cute. Can you tell me more about each one then? I feel like you might have mentioned the context for some of the other emotes that you have here. So you have the cool one where you're going whoosh, whoosh, the fight me. You have the Boo one is so cute. It's just like a little skeleton in a closet, and you get spooked. That's so adorable. And then there's another. Here's Aries. Peekaboo, so cute. I love that so much. Yeah. Oh, as in, yeah, you have, like, videos and stuff. Have you posted it on social media? I don't know if I've seen it on your Twitter yet. Oh, there's Zangoose. Oh, dang it. Sorry, man, you didn't get the Zangoose. PCG, I swear. Oh, shoot, I forgot to do my daily PCG thingy thing, too. Let me do it. And what did I get? Boo, I got a really shitty common reward. $29 and 2 potions. Thanks, PCG. You're so cool. Let's see. Druid, we like to fight. We fight like siblings. Stormy, because Stormy likes Skellies. Raya, my first VTuber. Cozy! Oh my god, hello! Welcome in, Queen, and welcome on in, Raiders. Hello! Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for the raid. You are so sweet. How's the rest of stream? How's the rest of unpacking? I hope it was super fun. Thank you so much. Welcome on in, everybody. If you don't know me, my name is Tantan Tater. I go by Tan Tater, Tanya. Whatever works for you. They're all choices. I'm a variety streamer, and yeah, we're just hanging out. I am going to be playing this browser horror game called The Uncle Who Works for Nintendo. Viewer discretion is advised. I kind of briefly looked into like some of the content warning for this game, and there are like some sensitive subjects. We'll go over them once we actually open up the game. But Cozy, thank you so much again for the raid. You're such a sweetheart. I love you, Queen. To Cozy and to anyone else that came in with the raid, if you need to raid and run, if you need to grab a snack, grab a drink, we'll do what you need to do. Your health is the most important thing. Regardless, I super appreciate you being here, and I hope everyone's doing well. Let me go ahead and give you a shout out here. And I totally forgot that I also have excellent content from Cozy, as always. How is everyone doing? And then I think I was reading Aries' comment about the really cool emotes that he has. So yeah, Druid, we like to fight like siblings. Okay, hence the little sword movement. Stormy, because Stormy and Skellies, he does love his Skellies. And then Raya, my first VTuber friend, she did peekaboos for me a long time ago, and you, because of our love for Pokemon, and the same one too. Oh, first one of the Tater Club I bonded with. You are so sweet. You're the best, Aries. I love, and that just makes the emotes that much more special because you have like a background story for each of them, and I'm so honored. You're so sweet, Aries. Oh my god. Welcome in Wheelie. Welcome in No Forn. Welcome in Big Ol' Beef. Welcome in Rube. Welcome in Tammy. All these beautiful friendos. And now I'm here twice. Too many Aries. Internet's gonna crash. Quick! Get the high-speed internet! It was good. We beat Unpacking. Oh, you did! Yay! Congrats! Did you see the cute little ending? I think I was actually there when Tammy also beat Unpacking, and we saw like the really cute like pictures that kind of like gave context to the story as well. I didn't even know. Oh my gosh. That's so exciting. The Uncle Sam. Yes. The mother Uncle Sam. How did you hear about this game? Yeah, so I think it was around September where I was kind of like scratching my head like, I need to play some swoopy games. And so I just looked up an article and it kind of mentioned like not that well-known horror games, and I think Doki Doki Literature Club was on there, and they also came up or included this game, The Uncle Who Works for Nintendo, and that's how I found it. As soon as I saw like the title, I was like, ooh, that sounds interesting. It's a narrative horror game. Other than that, I don't know anything about it, so we're gonna check it out and see what it's about and stuff. I'm ready to get my pants pooped again because I'm feeling brave. Browser horror, hell yeah, you know it, Rube. I look excited, but I'm probably scared shitless. Love you too, meow. You the best, Cozy. Hi, Tammy. Did you finish Doki Doki Literature Club? I did. I got an ending. I did not get the good true ending, but I did finish it. It was so good. Oh my god. Like, without a doubt, one of the most unique gaming experiences I've ever had. It was just really, really well done. A lot of like fourth wall stuff. I now understand why like a lot of the fans were very tight-lipped about anything happening, because it's like it's so cool the way you see it unfold and how the game progresses and all this little spoopy, eerie things that happen. I highly recommend it to anyone if you're interested in that genre, but also just it's even not talking about the genre. I think it's a good game to give a try if you want to have like a different gaming experience. But I liked it a lot. Tammy. I don't remember if you mentioned if you've played it before. Yay! Okay, we have the about message for the lovely Cozy Con Chile. Join Cozy Con Chile for a chill blend of indie adventures and cozy convos. They're bilingual, bringing wholesome vibes to every stream. Recently, they've unpacked fun with friends, survived spooky streets twice, and rocked a 12-hour Witcher 3 charity marathon in cosplay. Far Cry Fridays, they've got that on lock. And they're meandering through Mineko's night market. Will they ever see the end? Stay tuned for comfy gaming with sides of laughs and heart. Oh, that's such a good and accurate little description that Frosty did there. Expect nothing but fun, just enjoyable, hilarious laughs, just immaculate vibes and cozy stream, honestly. I couldn't have said it better myself, Frosty. Thank you for the shout out. Of course, of course. I've never heard of this game. I've never heard of it either. That's why I'm like really excited to see like what it's about. Robo, do you like Pokemon? Because I want a Pikachu. Oh my god. Lord Cusero, hello. Welcome back, friend. How are you doing? Thank you so much for posting all of your really awesome animation and videos and like artwork in the Discord. It's super cool. And I love that you had like a lot of it like voice acted and just it was really cool. You can tell a lot of like love and care was put into each of those things. So thank you so much for sharing that, Lord Cusero. Happy to see you again. How are you doing? And I hope everyone else is having a great day so far. I was just telling everyone earlier, I'm feeling like daylight savings time is kind of throwing my biological clock off because it's only 6 o'clock and it's like really dark. Yes, it was adorable. I wasn't expecting the couple. I know, it's so cute. Ugh. Unpacking looks like such a good time. Like it's definitely, I think I'll definitely want to check it out as well, just to experience it firsthand. Like seeing you play Cozy and then Tammy play it as well. Like it's such good cozy vibes. Booty, exactly, big old beef. Doki Doki is so rad, TBH. Definitely a blueprint game. Rube, exactly. It's just it's so good. If any of y'all in chat, all of my streamer friends, even community members, if any of y'all play it, please let me know. I would love to hear your impressions on it and like all of that fun stuff. It's worth your time. I took a long ass time to get through it because I'm a little bit of a scaredy cat. But after getting through all of it, I was like, wow, this is amazing. Spoopy. Exactly. Congrats again on finishing Doki Doki. Thank you so much, Queen. Yes. My second game that I've finished on stream. Woo! We're making progress. I haven't played Doki Doki Literature Club, but I have friends who have, and I watched them. I'm not into spooky games as much. Totally fair. But yeah, I would imagine. I hope your friends enjoyed the game though, and that they had a good time with it. Well done, Frosty. Yeah. Frosty had the right amount of wholesome and shade. I know the whole part about the Mineko's night market. Like, will it ever end? I was like, God damn. Lord Cusero, that's my entire YouTube channel. Just Doki Doki Literature Club snippets. Let me know if I might convince you to try a voice acting gig for one of them. That would be super cool. Oh my gosh. Yeah. I will let you know. How often do you make them? I imagine it's a whole process and you probably have to like get other volunteers to like participate too, but that's so cool. Oh my god. Ah! Very, very kind of you to offer. My gosh. Tan voice acting? Oh my gosh, yes, please. Yeah, it's one of my closest friends. They are a professional voice actor, and it's such a cool art and profession, and there's a lot of love that goes behind it. It is acting, and I'm just like, this is such like badass stuff. This one time I also had the honor to like just have like a brief practice session with him, because he was practicing for an audition, and he was like, oh, can you just like play the voice of like this other character just to like help me bounce off of like the script and stuff. And I'm like, sure. And he was like critiquing me in the moment. I was just like, oh shoot, like I never thought about like how that might play like a role in conveying a certain character's emotion, or like, of course, like, high notes, low notes, and then also just like the really intricate stuff that you can't really explain, or it's like, no, you need to make it sound more like, this, or like capture their motivation. Like, it's so cool. Voice acting is so cool. Rube, I did some voice work for a pal once, and I'm like, this is cool, but I don't know if it's for me. That's so cool that you gave that a try though, Rube. Oh my gosh. It is very, like, a lot of it involves like just a lot of moving parts. And it's a very cool profession. I know for me, like, once I tried it that one time, I was like, oh man, like I would love to learn more, but also like, dang, like there are some skills here and like that I would need like years of like professional learning experiences to like hone in on. I'm like, whoa, this is a lot. It's so cool though. Let's see. Oh, there's a Lurantis in chat. I think that's a bug Pokemon, grass Pokemon. Lord Cusero. It's a process, yes. And I've worked with a few professional voice actors. Oh my god, that's amazing! And a lot of Twitch streamers interested in it. Yeah, I do remember seeing, I was reading the descriptions in some of the YouTube videos, and you have like all the credits for all of the streamers that you've had on there. And I was like, wow, this is so cool! Like, these are like community members and streamers and stuff. Unfortunately, I'm slow as hell, so the turnaround is kind of long. We can definitely make something happen, but it might take a bit. No worries at all, Lord Cusero. Just the fact that you're offering, I'm very humbled, and that's very kind of you. Yeah, take your time with it. And thank you. Very, very kind. Just really cool stuff. Yeah, I have like my own hangups about hitting the record button. Like, I play music and I'm semi okay doing it live, but as soon as I hit the record, I'm like, oh no, I suck. I feel that so much. And like, so streaming, it's weird. Maybe it's just because I've been doing it for like a decent-ish amount of time now. Like, I still get the nerves every time, like right before I hit the live button. But I get more nervous when I'm like making a recorded video for like, whether it's like a birthday message for someone, or if it's just like something like for like a random other project. I hit record and I mess up and I'm like, gah, and like stop recording, I record again, I mess up and I'm like, gah, like, ah. So I definitely resonate with that, Rube. I don't know what it is. Again, maybe it's just because I haven't practiced that much with like offline recording. With streaming, it's just kind of like, well, I have no choice. Here I go. Here I am. But when you're like really like trying to make it sound good for posterity, and you know it's gonna be there for a really long time, it's like, same, yeah. Struggle is real. The struggle is real. Cozy, thank you so much for the lurky lurk. Time to go for a fun for a run. Good luck, Queen. Enjoy your stream, Queen, and we'll be back if you're still on when I'm done. Thank you so much. Enjoy your run. get all of those gains. And again, thank you so much for the raid. I so appreciate you, and you're amazing. Take care. Live is easier for me because I can't let my perfectionist side out. Recording, it's like nitpick. Try to be perfect. Exactly, Aries. Yeah, that's exactly it. Because it's offline, you have that power to be like, well, I can just, like stop recording and fix it. Exactly. It's kind of like streaming is like writing with a pen, and then offline recording and those kinds of projects might be like writing with like a pencil that has like an eraser and stuff. So it is like that. Completely agree. Most of voice acting is acting. Yeah, completely. That's where most go wrong with it. Too much focus on the voice versus the actual acting or editing. Yeah, exactly. SCG. Again, it was only a brief session that I had with my friend who is a professional voice actor, but he's like, yeah, like don't just think about how you sound, like the actual physical sound, but how you're actually resonating with like what the character represents and like all of that. Like, and I know nothing about acting either, so I was just like, these are things I've never thought of before, and I'm like, like I've never even taken a drama class or anything. I've only taken like when I did have the option to do like art classes or like performing arts, I mainly did like, painting, drawing, like those kinds of mediums versus like performing arts. I mean, I have acted before for like when I did Japanese drumming in college, and we used to have these things at our concerts where the concert would also have like a story behind it, and the songs would kind of like play to what's happening in the narrative. I don't remember what the exact story was, but I played like a pirate one year, and I was like, what is this? What am I doing? I did so bad. Or I thought I did so bad, but because I was just like, I don't have like a piratey voice or anything. And so yeah, I just immense respect for all artists in any kind of medium. I think it'd be fun one day to maybe, if I ever have the time, to like go do like a drama class or something like for performing arts. I feel like that'd be a cool thing to do. Yeah, like I used to be super self-conscious about reading out loud in games and stuff because it felt like performance, but now I'm super used to it. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that, Rube. I'm sure it's something I can work on. I'm totally with you. I'm also in the same boat. Actually, Doki Doki Literature Club helped me with that a lot, like just reading out loud, but also like reading it in such a way that kind of again brings out like the story, the emotions, and all that stuff. Like over time I realized like, oh, like it's like I can hone this and keep practicing it so I can really like make this more dynamic and stuff. But that's really cool. I'm glad that you've gotten accustomed to it, and again, super exciting to hear more of it on your streams. You have honestly, Rube, one of the most calming voices I've ever heard of in my life. So I'm like, you can literally just say anything and I'll be like, my soul is calm. Lord Casero to SCG. The most common pitfall for those new to voice acting is the tendency to overact. And that's what I've heard of as well. Small V, big A, often what we say. Makes sense. Or that high school English assignment where the teacher says, take a pen and paper and don't stop writing what you are thinking. Just keep writing. Found out I am crazy when I do those assignments. Oh, I think, yeah, those might be like stream of consciousness exercises. I also went wild with those. I was just like, word vomit. Like, freshman year of high school, my English teacher, she's one of my favorite teachers to this day. She told me straight up, Tanya, you word vomit. I want you to grab a thesaurus and like look at all of these types of words, but also like dictionary, and like take a look at them and see how each of these words evokes a certain meaning or connotation based on like how they're used. I want you to like make your writing more concise and meaningful that way, and you'll notice like how much your writing is going to improve. And at first I was like, I don't know what this lady's talking about, but then over time throughout the year I steadily realized like, oh shoot, word choice does matter. And that was just like a really cool lesson that she imparted on me, and I'm really grateful for her for that. Or you could just be the only one that did them properly. That's true. The thing about stream of consciousness, I think for some people it is quite difficult to be like, you know, to just let all of their thoughts out and words out. Stormy! Lord Stormy, hello! Welcome on in, friend. How are you doing? Let me give you a shout out here. How are you doing on this lovely Monday? Kind sir.
I believe it was, yup. Who was it that actually raided us? Let me see. The amazing raider.
Stormy with his amazing raid helmet.
Yopsism. That is an amazing name. Yopsism. Please share with us, regale with us the tales of the game that you just were done playing. You were also playing Amnesia, so of course you know exactly what I'm talking about with this game. Splendid indeed.
I love Stormy. Just a wonderful, kind soul. How are you doing? Hi guys, sub mighty. Mango Tater Tots. How's the lovely Tan Tater tonight? Stormy. I'm doing great. I am my bio clock is like a little bit off because it's because of daylight savings time. It's a lot darker than it has recently been, so I'm kind of like, but other than that, I'm doing great. It has been a chill Monday. It's been it's been pretty good. How about you, Stormy? How are you doing? Wonderful Lord of Stormkeep. Yeah, exactly. Or they focus solely on character acting. There's so much more to it than that, which is where the acting comes in. UVA still? Very, very true. SCG, you are dropping the facts. All the hellos. Hi, Div. Hello. How are you doing? TNT and chat. Hope you're all doing amazing. Hope you're doing amazing as well. How's it going? How is your week going so far? So happy to see you, Addie. Gonna head to the gym later, Tan. Enjoy the gains, Wheelie. So appreciate ya. Speaking of Wheelie, and we shall get to the announcements as well. So Wheelie this Friday from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. Pacific time will be having his 12-hour birthday stream. It's going to be great. He has posted some of the overall goals and incentives on his on his Discord, and it's really exciting. We're gonna celebrate that wonderful Wheelie F. Just a really kind, hilarious human being. So excited. And on Friday as well, we are going to be enjoying another fantastic Bandwidth and Banter podcast interview, as always hosted by the lovely, the incomparable Stormy D SSG and Druid IRL on Stormy's Twitch channel. Epsions is going to be the guest for this week, so it's super exciting. It will be, again, this Friday, November 10th, 12 p.m. Pacific time, 2 p.m. Central time, 3 p.m. Eastern time. Bring Epps all the wonderful questions. You all know Epps. You all love him. He is such a positive light and force in the community. Always just so funny. He always brings a smile to my face, and I'm totally not biased because I'm his partner or anything, but you all already know we adore Epps. So hope to see y'all there this Friday. We get to see again 3 amazing lovely people on screen. It's going to be an absolute treat. So very excited to see y'all there. And then all the hellos again. What the heck? Thank you so much. I'm happy to, Rube. Honestly, truly. It's the truth. Your voice is it soothes the soul. That's true about Rube. Her voice is made for this or any other verbal medium. Honestly, Rube just it feels like your voice is just like a warm blanket or like a cup of like tea or hot cocoa. Whenever I hear it, I'm just like, wow. I could just like listen to you forever and ever. Let's see. Hey Stormy, did you get the stuff done you wanted to? Was sitting with Subj in your chat till I got concerned it was 7:10 and no live. Demerica, hello! Welcome on in. Oh, thank you for redeeming second and third. And thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate you, friend. How the heck are you doing? So glad to see ya. How's your Monday going? Ooh. I'm still working now, but thanks for asking. I made an announcement, but forgot to do it in chat. Oops. Good luck with the work, Stormy. I hope it's all going well. Hugs and flowers. Addie, it's going. So many meetings at work, so can't wait to relax with some streams. So glad you're doing well. I know what you mean when it comes to just an onslaught of meetings, work meetings, namely. So yeah, you're almost done, hopefully. So sending you all the love and energy to you as well, Stormy, as y'all work on work or any projects or anything that you have to do. And thank you just for being here and enjoying all the vibes and the wonderful company that we have here. Y'all are amazing. And yeah, thank you. Thank you, Addie. That fire Pokemon shirt is pretty sick. Thank you, Van Van. Yeah, I actually, this is one of the gifts that or souvenirs that I got for myself at TwitchCon. It's really cool. The main reason I got it was because of Cyndaquil, my favorite fire starter, and also just the other wonderful fire Pokemon on there too. And it has a Game Boy on it, so I'm like, that's such a cool design. I was a huge fan of it. But thank you, I appreciate it, Ban Ban. Yeah, hype. Ips. Eventful week, absolutely. We can't wait. Yes. 2 amazing folks plus me, but 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Stormy, you are absolutely amazing. Without a doubt. You and Eps and Druid, I adore each and every one of you. My gosh. Truly just, we are spoiled with how many awesome people we have in this community, I swear. Dude, Verica, thank you for the stretch as well. Oh my gosh. Gotta spam them redeems to say hello. Oh my gosh. Also, Stormy, thank you for the stretch. I do stretch. Yeah. Doing well. How's you? I'm glad you're doing well, friend. Yeah, I'm doing well as well. Just chatting with all of y'all lovely peeps. Doing chore type stuff. Then game time. Hell yeah. Good luck with the chores. I hope they aren't too hectic. The chore that I like the least is dishes, because my hands get all dry and stuff, and also it kind of hurts my back. And the chore I enjoy the most, or at least can tolerate the most, is probably laundry, because you kind of just like throw it into the washer and dryer. Folding does leave a lot to be desired. It's annoying and it takes a long time, but there is something somewhat therapeutic about it, because, you know, seeing everything folded nicely, that kind of soothes my soul a little bit, but I wish it wasn't so tedious. But yeah, good luck with the chores, Demerica. So happy to see ya. Ooh, good luck with the tot, if anybody wanted it. Let's see. All the flaming Pokemon. That's a cool shirt. Thanks, Chris. I appreciate it. It looks awesome. Thank you so much, man. I wonder if they got different Pokemon types, like bug type. Yeah, I know the the place that they were selling these at, they had these shirts for, you know, water, fire, and grass. But I didn't see them for other different types. I definitely would have checked it out if they had like dragon or fairy or psychic or ghost types, because those are also some of my favorite types. Druid and I feel the same way about you guys. We're so spoiled and fortunate to have met all the Tater Realm folks. Oh. And we love the community of Stormkeep. Y'all are, I don't know, y'all are just so sweet, sincere, fun, spectacular people, and it really is an honor to know y'all. Like, I really mean that. Y'all are so cool and amazing. Oh, my chores are my dishes from the workday. Oh no! Are you okay with washing dishes though? Like, can you tolerate those? I hope there aren't too many, Demerca. Ban, I need to head off for the night, Tan. Hope you have a great stream. You deserve it. You are so sweet, Ban. Thank you so much for being here. Feel better. I hope that sore throat goes away ASAP. I'll give you a tuck here. Everybody wish Banthus89 a good night. Thanks for being here. Always happy to see ya. Take care. Is there anything else? Okay. We have to stop playing this amazing, soothing David Bowie music. And I will now go into this game. Here we go. So again, this is the game. It's called The Uncle Who Works for Nintendo. Okay, this game makes extensive use of sound. Oh god. Play with headphones for the best experience. Occasionally it may take control of your browser. Oh lord. It is not optimized for mobile. For content and trigger warnings, click here. Okay, yeah, so this is the important part where, again, I believe I do have the stream with the tag viewer discretion advised as well as 18 plus, just to be safe. But let's see y'all. Okay, this is a horror game. It does not make use of screamers or jump scares. Okay. Thank God. Sound effects are used for tension and atmosphere. Okay. Some playthroughs may encounter plot points concerning a possible suicide. Thematically, many aspects of this game may recall the emotional abuse experienced by children at the hands of adults and very often other children. Okay. So this is a forewarning, trigger warning for anyone that might find these particular topics, subject matter, something you would rather not experience at this time. So again, I totally understand if y'all need to hop off entirely. Your health and well-being is the most important thing. So yeah, again, it does have these particular topics that will be, I guess, brought up. Wait, is this a jump scare game? It says that it does not make use of screamers or jump scares. So I hope that it's not a jump scare game. We'll see. I don't think that they would lie to us during like the content trigger warnings page, but we'll see. So here we go. The Uncle Who Works for Nintendo. Oh Lord. Hi Fate, welcome in. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Let me give you a quick shout out here. Okay, I was like, yeah.
Oh man, I whiffed that shit. I hope Dagoth didn't see that shit. Okay, come on. Don't be sorry. Be better.
But Fate, we did see that shit. It was clipped. But I will be better. How are you doing, friend? Welcome on in. If y'all don't know Fate, really, really chill friend to the community. Super funny, super chill, just an absolute delight. How are you doing, dear friend, on this night of Monday, November 6th? Happy to see you. Layman terms, this game may mentally mess you up. Exactly, Demerka, exactly. Thank you. Of course. I'm good. Just got home. Welcome home. Glad you're safe. Hope you get to unwind and do all the things that help you rest and relax from a long day at work. Glad to hear. How was... I hope work was not too hectic. Tam Tam. Hi, Bo. Welcome on in. My favorite Bobosaur. Also, Demerka, I think I missed a message of yours, but Cyndaquil is my favorite fire starter, 100%. How are you doing, dear Bobo? You're always so kind with your shoutouts. I love it. I'm happy too. Y'all make it very easy because you're just all really amazing people. So I'm happy to share the love. I would shout out, but I don't think it shows clips if I do. Yeah, I don't know. For some reason, my bot that I use for shout out clips, it doesn't allow VIPs to like do that part, but it does show up on the actual chat. But I appreciate it, Chris. I really do. No worries at all. Saw, dude. I'm good. I'm glad. Okay. I'm 11 years old. What is my best friend's name? Andrew, Ashley, Brandon, Dave, Jessica, Megan, Nicole, Michael, Ryan, or Sarah? My best friend in high school was named Megan, so I guess we could go with that. That's like the closest thing I can think of. Otherwise, none of these names stand out particularly. They're pretty much standard names. Shut up, Meg. Definitely not Jessica. Hi, Spud. Wait, did I give you a shout out? Actually, I need to give several shout outs because I might have missed it. For all you friendos. Let me see, y'all. Yeah, we'll do this a round of shout outs before proceeding here. I'll give one Spud. Wheelie.
Bloodman. What now?
No Forn.
Perfectly fine then. Okay.
Rube.
I feel like exploring in the dark is pretty scary, but Mama raised no bitch.
Tammy.
What the flying?
I think we got Aries. What did I miss? I don't think. Oh, that music is so calming.
Why was
From Animal Crossing.
Censored? I don't
It
know how to
soothes
answer
my
that
soul.
for you,
I think that's
Texas.
everybody. Okay, yeah, I think that's Run. Oh, Demerka, I didn't get you. Demerka. With the pew pews. Bobo, I think we just got you. And
Yeah, this whole sleep thing is didn't work out.
yeah, the name Jessica does give a certain vibe, doesn't it? Leaf, welcome on in. Another shout out for another lovely, lovely friend.
Response time. Guess thoughts.
Planet Zoo.
Now, where is the Bengal tiger? Followed up with, you can get a good view of the Bengal tiger from here. Followed up with, run away. The Bengal tiger has escaped.
Chaos.
The progression of thought is there. Where is the Bengal? It should be.
I love it when you laugh, Leaf. It's the best. So much joy in it. Damn, Tan calls my name Standard. Oh, your name's in here? I mean, is Standard an insult though? Welcome on in, Leaf. How are ya? How's it going? So glad to see you. Fate, work was not bad, just tired today. Mondays, am I right? Honestly, Fate, 100%. Like, work was not that bad for me either. It's just, yeah, it's always that first day in the week where we're just like a little bit sad from the fact that the weekend is over, and it's like, so I can definitely resonate with that. Hey Tan, just been lurking since the raid. No worries at all, Spud. I so appreciate ya. No worries at all. Love and appreciation to all the lurking and lurkers. Y'all are doing the most, and I so appreciate it. Just chilling in the last bit of work, drawing up some new emotes. Oh, Spud, are you doing winter emotes? Oh my god, I'm so excited. I gasped and I just choked. Hi Mo, welcome in. I wish I had an uncle. Any particular reason why? I guess uncles are cool. They can be like comforting, like father figures that aren't your, father and stuff. Like that's what my uncle is to me. Like he's like a second dad to me. We can learn about this uncle. Let's see what he's about. Probably kind of low-key, high-key scary though. A shout out, thank you. You didn't need to, Tan. I'm happy to, Demerica. You are a very chill friend. Always so happy to like chat with you. In any community that we're able to run into together. So again, happy to share the love. Kind of emotes, if you don't mind me asking. All the hellos. That's like the worst clip. Isn't that the fun of it though, Demerica? We just have those clips where I'm like, or where we're all like, whoa, what's happening here? I have no idea. Oh, I've been here since Cozy's raid. Ah, no worries at all, Leave. So happy to see ya. And again, lurkers, y'all are the best. My name is about 1% of people's first names in the US, so it's true, but sad. Yeah, I can understand that. Like my first name is, it's not rare, but it's uncommon, I guess. These are nice names though. Like I think I know people, yeah, with all of these names. Do I know a Dave? I don't know. That's actually a really good question. If y'all had to change your name to something different from like, I guess obviously please do not share your government name, but like if you could choose like a different name, like what would you want it to be? I have been told that I look like a Michelle, which I'm like, there are so many Vietnamese Michelles already. Like, oh, it's not like it's a bad thing. It's just like, yeah, it's nice when you can have a name that's like a little bit unique and stuff. Although I won't say it, my real name is weird. That's really fun though. But I can't understand. Like for me, people always misspell my name because of like the variations in vowels, and people always mess up my last name too. I'm doing holiday emotes. I'm almost finished with my spy one, which is goofy and maybe kind of creepy. Cannot wait to see them, Spud. Most people wouldn't expect it. Oh, good luck with the Octillery if anybody wants it. Hey, I see my name on the list. Welcome on in, Nacho. I'll give you a shout out here, friend. How's it going? Also, this is the game's name. It is Nacho.
Because we were in such a big crowd, the girls were discouraged from like hitting on any of us. Or maybe I'm just ugly, bro.
Is this a Persona game you were playing? It looks like it was a Persona game that you were playing in that clip. But how are you doing, friend? Welcome on in. The clip is so uneventful. It's okay. If you want, you can always go back and delete it. That's what I usually do. At least once a month, I kind of go back into my clips and I'm like, okay, which one of these do I need to remove? Santa Spy? We'll see. Always excited to see Spud's emotes. I'm dead tired in a pitch black room under a pile of blankets, so I'm just hanging as best as I can. Hugs to you, Leaf. I hope the blankets and that lovely pressure that's like from all of the blankets gives you a hug as well. Angel, hello. Oh my gosh, all the friendos. How's it going? How are you? So happy to see you.
No.
How was the rest of your stream?
It doesn't give.
I hope you're able to progress
power, so
a good amount in the Nuzlocke.
I had it right.
And I hope you've had a great Monday so far. Oh, I changed my name actually. Oh, my name was super weird before, and now it's even weirder after I changed it. That's awesome, Rue. I love that so much. We love the weird names. They bring us joy and happiness, and we can like stress people out about like how to spell it and stuff. Like whenever I tell people like, here's my Vietnamese name, here's my like American name, and here's my last name. Good luck, have fun. Like, and they're like, no. I know 3. You know 3 Daves? You are such a Michelle. What does that mean, Nacho? Well, it's not a bad thing. All the Michelles I do know are pretty cool, so I will accept the compliment. My government name. You peeps in America, let the government name you. I only got the ones my family gave me. Chris, oh my gosh. My name is Devin. And apparently that's a brand of beef in Australia, so I am known as Beefcake in my little Twitch group. That, Demerka, do you have like a preferred name? Like, are you okay if I call you Devin? It's totally okay. If you'd rather I just call you Demerka too, whatever you are comfortable with. But that's so fun. Beefcake. Persona. Yes. It looked like Persona. Nacho's clip. With like the city lights, the black and white background and the red lights. Howdy. I should really clean up my clips, but I have like 3 years worth. I know what you mean. Like I've only had enough to where it's like almost a year's worth, and that took me like a really long time to like go through. So I can only imagine what 3 years would be like. But also it would be a really fun like memory lane trip too. You could always go like have a stream where you just go through your clips too. I feel like that would be really fun. I think I might have mentioned that to Epps one time. I know he's shown in like his clips during his subathon, and that was like a really fun thing to do. Oh, excuse me. Lon, hello. Thank you so much for the hydrate. How are you doing, dear friend? Hello.
Oh. Nada aconteceu.
The lies of P.
Nothing happened. Nada aconteceu. Você não viu de fato. Eu caí em cima de uma mobiliária.
LOL Beefcake, that's awesome. It really is. I thought so too. Yes, literally. I always wanted to hyphenate my last names because they took them when I moved to the US and I wanted them back, but I decided I wanted to change my first name too because why not? I absolutely love that room. Hell yeah. Speaking of names, if you know another streamer as in Hangout in person, do you call them by their real name or do you use gamertag or Twitch names? That is such a good question, Fate. And this was actually something that I was constantly thinking about when we actually met quite a few Twitch friendos at TwitchCon this year. I was like, I found myself automatically calling them by their gamer tags, but I also wanted to get to know everyone better, and so I feel like using their actual name helped facilitate that in a way. But what ended up happening was I think we all kind of used them interchangeably, because sometimes it would be like, I'd be like, calling homie, and then she wouldn't have answered, but then, her real name, but then I would be like, no homie, and then she'd be like, huh? So it really did vary, but yeah, I think I try to use the real name if the friendo is comfortable with it. If they would prefer me calling them by their gamer tag, then I would do that too. So I guess it would just depend. Lon, thank you for the lurky lurk as well. You are so appreciated. I hope you're doing well, friend. Thank you for the shout out. Of course. You can call me whatever. Just don't call me late for dinner. But I don't mind. Demerka, and Devin are the 3 names generally used. Okay, cool. I'll call you Devin then, because I really like that name. It's a cool name. Thanks, Devin. Tantan is getting overwhelmed by the ramifications of this decision. We believe in you, Tantan. Thanks, Leaf. Yeah, I'm just gonna go with Megan because that's the name of like one of my IRL best friends. Sorry I was not here getting prepped. I'm very behind schedule. No worries at all, Angel. I super appreciate it. Again, never any pressure to like be constantly chatting and stuff. I really genuinely appreciate Lurk Warriors. Y'all are the best. So no worries at all. Never any pressure to like, be here consistently. It's kind of like, do what you need to do. Everybody has their own stuff going on, and I really appreciate it. Or Beefcake. Any of those 4 names, I'll respond. Next time I go grocery shopping, if I see a Beefcake, I'm gonna like take a picture of it and be like, look, it's you, Devin. Your best friend Megan has invited you to a sleepover at her house this weekend. Oh my god. You've been friends since 1st grade, so asking your mom is basically only a formality. Okay, so both of these texts are clickable. What happens if... Okay. So I guess I can't go back? You've never confirmed this, but you suspect the babysitter may charge extra when there are 2 kids. You sometimes feel like staying somewhere else is the only way you can help out. Okay, so it goes back to the previous text. Only a formality. Ooh. On Friday night, you're home for only a few hours, long enough to pack, get in a fight with your younger sister, pack some more, and watch some TV. At 6 sharp, you're standing on the sidewalk outside Megan's house while your mom idles in her car nearby. She leans out the window to you. You behave yourself, okay? She says, as always. I'll be at work, but if anything happens, you can call me. Ooh. Yes, Mom, or sigh. Okay, Mom. I mean, was I dejected at 11? Yeah, I was a little emo kid, so we'll go with this. I expect everyone to be present in chat, or else. Or else. Let's get them leave. Oh, yeah. Get him. No, I'm just kidding. I'll pick you up tomorrow at 3, she says. Again, as usual. But then she pauses, looking up at the sky, which has been overcast throughout the day. If you play outside, she adds, be careful. It's probably gonna rain. Kiss Mom goodbye, wave goodbye. We're kind of like a moody emo kid, so I'll probably just do the wave. After you part, your mom drives down the street, disappearing around the corner. You turn back to Megan's house. The lights inside are glowing warmly. You can see Megan waving at you from her bedroom on the 2nd floor. Guess we head inside. It is 6 p.m. Oh shit, it is 6 p.m. Megan's mom meets you just inside. Hello, she says. Dinner will be ready in just a few minutes, but you can drop off stuff in the den. You and Megan are camping out there tonight. Cool. Okay. Nod and go to the den. Yeah, we'll do this one. You drop your sleeping and overnight bags in the corner of the den and then pause to take a look around. Behind the couch, a grandfather clock is ticking softly. Through a set of patio doors on the far side of the room, you can see the sky is just as gray as it was when your mom left. Framed pictures line the walls, and over the dark fireplace hangs a monstrous pair of antlers from a buck that Megan's dad shot years ago. Dang, that is massive. What the hell? And of course, there's a big screen, the big screen TV. Sometimes it makes you uncomfortable how much nicer Megan's house is than yours. Anyway. You drop your sleeping bag and overnight bags in the corner of the den, and then pause to take a look around. Behind the couch, oh wait, no, we read that already. Pfft. Megan entered the room while you weren't paying attention, and now she stands in the doorway, smiling expectantly. Are you ready for dinner? She asks. Sure. Dinner passes quickly. Tonight's meal is spaghetti and meatballs, one of Megan's favorite meals, as her mother points out while piling a helping on your plate. Megan's father cracks a beer and jovially interrogates you about how much trouble you and Megan are getting into at school. Dessert is heaping bowls of ice cream drizzled in chocolate sauce. You can't even finish yours. The grandfather clock in the den chimes. Wait, that wasn't a beer at all. That's a glass of lemonade. Why would you even think it was beer? Megan's father doesn't drink alcohol. You're quite certain of that fact. Now that you've remembered it. Well, whatever. Oh, Lord. You go along now, says Megan's mom, smiling from her side of the table. We'll clean up in here. Let's go get the TV ready, says Megan. The two of you leave the dining room and head upstairs. Weird emphasis on the beer lemonade, right? I thought that too. I was like, why is that being focused on? Also, what is this background? Megan's room is immense. You stay in the den because the TV is larger there, but there's a sizable one here, flush with the wall opposite the full-size bed. We'll take the 64 down first, says Megan, heading toward her TV and opening the entertainment center cabinet. It's her prerogative, of course. She gets to choose what you play first, usually. But as Megan begins unhooking the cords of the N64 from the TV, you catch sight of the other things she has in there. Ooh, other stuff. All the major stuff. An old SNES, a PlayStation, a Dreamcast, but some other things too. Things you don't really recognize. A large black box with green highlights, a smaller purple one, a strange white and yellow tower with what look like gloves resting on hooks on either side. A compact white cone. What are those? Those look cool. For the memes, we'll do that one. Oh, good luck with the sun current if anybody wants that. Angel, thank you so much for the lurky lurk. I really appreciate it. Have a great night and an even better stream. Take care, dear friend. Enjoy the lurky lurk. I really appreciate you stopping by. Talk to you soon. Megan looks to the clutter in the cabinet. Oh yeah, she says. They're pretty cool. I can't show them to you though. They're still secret. I promised my uncle. Of course, you suddenly remember her uncle. The uncle who works for Nintendo. Whoa. In the corner, the grandfather clock is ticking softly. Through a nearby set of patio doors, you can see it's getting quite dark. Framed pictures line the walls. Megan is parked in front of the large TV, playing something on the Nintendo 64. Okay, so we have several options here, but let's click on the clock. Okay, it's 7 o'clock, so an hour has passed. Framed pictures. You walk around the perimeter of the den, inspecting the pictures idly. Most of them are family portraits from years past. Megan cradled lovingly between her mother and father, or any one of the three on their own. A happy, tidy family. Ooh. Look for pictures of Megan's uncle or do something else. Let's do that. You don't find any. Not one. The only pictures here are of Megan and her parents. You don't know why that makes you feel uneasy. Time passes. Oh, 30 minutes passed just looking at photos. Okay. So we can talk to Megan, watch Megan play, go to the bathroom, the kitchen, or think about her uncle. They said the name of the game in the game. It's fucking wild, you guys. Okay. Fuck it. What? It began with Mew. You didn't believe her at first. When Megan came to school one day and told you she had finally caught Mew. Prove it, you said. So she pulled out her Game Boy and showed you. There it was, Mew. Okay, but listen. Realistically, there is an in-game like thing. Like we did it on stream. Like it's there. Like you don't need a relative that worked at Nintendo to get that Mew. You just needed the internet. Oh my gosh, the game itself is breaking the fourth wall. Wait, did Tater just say fuck? I did. I do say I don't cuss that much, I guess. You might be confusing me with a homie who doesn't cuss at all. She doesn't. Yeah, by choice. I think she just doesn't do that often. Even in person, I noticed she doesn't. But yes, fuck. Let's see. The 151st Pokemon, available only to players at promotional events, somehow unlocked in Megan's game. It's really strong, she said. It KOs every enemy in one hit. I've just never heard you cuss. Oh, okay. Welcome to me cussing. Yeah, I used to think that I had a sailor's mouth, but in reality it was just because my mom didn't want me like cussing at all. Like she would get mad at me when I growing up when I said stuff like stupid or idiot. Like she thought those were like bad words that I wasn't supposed to say, and I would like at some point, you know, once I got older and I actually did start cussing, I was like, ooh, I'm so bad. But then I actually met people with like sailor's mouths and I was like, oh, yeah, I don't cuss that much, I guess. Megan demonstrated this claim at recess when you and some other friends linked Game Boys to do battle. You were the first one down. No one else got a single hit on Megan's Mew. You asked Megan how she managed to get it. In a few days, everyone had quit playing Pokemon at recess. The allure had faded. I mean, that's fair. I mean, if you're going to get your ass handed to you by, like, one opponent, you get discouraged. Oh, my uncle got a job at Nintendo. You were walking home together past one of the construction crews. Megan still lived next door to you at the time. Wait, this couldn't have been too long ago. When did Megan move? There was something nice about being neighbors. The construction crew. Hi, Wheels! Welcome on in. Thank you so much for the hydrate. How's it going, dear friend? Much appreciated. I hope you're having a great evening and week so far. There had been a storm not too long ago. Trees were down all over town. Buildings had collapsed. You were standing at an intersection with Megan as a truck rumbled by, loaded up with ragged tree trunks. What a bad storm. Okay. Oh. He also got me this new Game Boy, said Megan, pulling it out of her pocket. You hadn't noticed it earlier, but yes, Megan now had a sleek, new Game Boy Color. Until today, she had one of those old ones, a big gray brick like yours. This one's a special edition, said Megan. Isn't it cool? You agreed. You snapped out of your reflections. The clock chimes. Oh my god. You are in the den. Okay. What time is it now? 8? Okay. So I guess 30-minute increments. Hi. I made a quesadilla. Ooh, do you want some? Yes, please. May I have quesadilla? What do you have in it? Do you have cheese? Do you have chicken? Do you have some other stuff in there? Sounds so good, Wheels. Thank you. You as well, my dude. We need to get together and play some Overwatch again. Y'all played Overwatch together? That's so exciting. Ooh, excuse me. I don't know why I'm burping so much tonight. I played some Overwatch with Eps last night, and Maga is freaking ridiculous. I swear. I'm glad that he's not available for the time being, because how are you supposed to counter that? I swear. Wheels, I'll make you one. I put chimkin and cheese. Oh, that sounds so good. Also, thank you, Wheels. I'm so excited for my quesadilla. All right. Ooh. Okay, listen. I know I'm biased, but it's like we gotta pick and remember our own Mew. You got your own Mew eventually. Another friend had a Game Shark, which you borrowed one day. You spent that entire night unlocking every Pokemon that you couldn't obtain in your copy of the game or hadn't traded for, including Mew. It didn't one-hit KO most enemies. It was incredibly weak, and you shamefully cheated the game further to make it strong enough. It even looked different from Megan's. You asked her why. Your Mew was small, even cute, standing there with its round, cheerful eyes. But when Megan's had wiped out everyone at school, it looked completely different. Compact, snarling, fierce. What? She said. That had been here, in the den. Oh, that thing? It had been a while since anyone talked about Pokemon. Well, my uncle got me a special edition Mew, first of all, she said, smirking a little. Megan, calm down. Calm the fuck down. But not looking away from the PlayStation game she was playing. That's why mine looked different. Second of all, mine can do one-hit KO because it's the real Mew. What the heck? Megan had moved by then. But how long was that after the first storm? After she got Mew? You can't remember. The real Mew. You ask what she meant by that. Just what I said, Megan replied. You cheated and got a fake Mew. So of course there'd be problems, glitches and junk. You felt your cheeks redden. Megan, stop being an asshole. But not me, Megan said again. I got the real Mew. And only me. My brother was so jealous. Megan, shut the fuck up. Megan's brother. What about him? Why does remembering that comment make you feel uneasy? I snap out of my reflections again. It's 8:30 now? Okay. Okay. Do you have cheese in a quesadilla? Do I need Cozy to explain to you what queso means? Yeah, I mean, quesadillas are supposed to have queso. No, I really want a quesadilla. What is this game? Hi, Frenty! Welcome on in. Let me give you a shout out here.
And release it now. Oh, wait.
My brother.
Oh my gosh. No! Yeah, friend. Welcome on in. How's it going? Yeah, so this game is called The Uncle That Works at Nintendo, for Nintendo. It is a narrative horror. It's a browser game. So I found this in an article offline when I was doing research about like horror games to play. And this one had like Nintendo in the title, so I was just like automatically intrigued. So yeah, I know nothing. I have no idea like really what's entailed here, but it's just, yeah, it looks like a a regular narrative thing. Nothing too scary so far, but it is intriguing. Game Sharks were the real shit. Yes, they were. They were, Devin. I had a well, my cousin had a Game Shark and also an Action Replay. So that was how I was able to like do some like cheat codes for like Ruby and Sapphire and stuff. She got her Mew from under the truck. Yeah, exactly. Leaf, I'm assuming if someone asks if your quesadilla has queso. Megan didn't cheat. She used nepotism to get an exclusive version straight from Miyamoto's himself. Nepotism, the root of all evil. Thank you for the shouty, Tan. How are ya? No problem, Fronty. Of course, happy to. And I'm doing really well. I'm intrigued by this game so far. We're kind of going through it gradually. Oh my gosh. Did you hear the Mario noises? Oh my god. Hell yeah. But yeah, glad to see you, Frenty. I enjoyed our Spy Family viewing earlier today. I can't wait for next week. Roach, hello! First. Welcome on in. How's it going, friend? I'm heading off to bed. Good night, Tan, the man from the island. Good night, dear Chris.
God.
Oh my god.
Oh shit.
Oh man.
That lady is creepy in that clip. But yeah, welcome on in, Roach. How is it going? I hope you're having a great week so far. And good night, Chris. Take care. Thank you so much for being here. Let me tuck you in. Wish you a good night. Everyone, wish Chris a good night. Yes. Thank you again for the keychain. Of course, Fronty. I am happy that it arrived safely. Thank you for the shout out. LOL, that scared me so bad. What happened? Dude, I don't blame you. I would have been freaked out to be like, oh god. That was a good clip though. Oh, there's a Grimer in chat if anybody wants it. If other people didn't want to lose to her Mew, they should have asked their uncles who work at Nintendo for a unique legendary Pokemon like everyone else. Exactly, Leaf. My uncle works at Nintendo, doesn't yours? I'm at work as usual. Oh, gotcha. I hope it is not too hectic tonight. All right, what should we do next? Let's watch Megan play. Let's see what happens if we don't do things down the list. Megan decides you should play the next game alone. It's pretty boring. You're at a party having a conversation with a man in a business suit. But for some reason you can't move the camera up to see above his mouth. He's always smiling. He tells you a story about how people always mistake him for someone else. Did you figure it out? Asks Megan, once the man in the game has apparently stood up and left the conversation. Figure what out? There was something to figure out? Of course. Megan laughs. I guess not, she says, before putting her choice of game into the N64. You realize you've played for quite some time. The clock chimes. You are in the den. Megan's mother bustles into the room, holding a large ceramic bowl filled with popcorn under her arm. How are you kids doing? She asks. Good, says Megan, her eyes not moving from the television. I hope you're having fun. Here's some popcorn. Extra butter. She places it on the floor by Megan. Almost immediately, Megan is shoveling popcorn into her mouth. Meanwhile, her mother smiles first at her, then back at you. There's sodas in the kitchen if you get thirsty, she says, and some pizza from the other night if you get hungry. Okay, thank you, not silently. I'll say thank you. She looks at Megan. Your father's gone to bed. I'll be there soon myself. I want you two to keep it quiet, all right? Yes, Mom, Megan says tiredly. Oh, and before I forget, she adds, your uncle called. The uncle. He suddenly has some business here in town tomorrow, but he's driving in early. He'll be here da-da-ba-da. Fly! Oh my god. gosh, thank you so much for the 2-month resub. Hello. How's it going, dear friend? Our favorite resident penguin. Waves of Flipper. Hello, friends. What we play. So happy to see you, Flight. I'm sorry, I was so focused, and then like the notification came up. We are playing The Uncle Who Works at Nintendo. It is a narrative horror game, and it's also a browser game. I found it on a random article that was talking about some not so well-known horror games. And it was the same article that actually talked about Doki Doki Literature Club as well. So that reminded me of that wonderful game. So now that we're done with Doki Doki, I wanted to play something different. And so this game captured my attention because of the title of it. But yeah, so far it seems intriguing enough. I'm curious to see how it progresses. Wow, Megan is rude and out of touch, honestly, Leaf. Thank you for shouting out Flight. Yes. Flight is a wonderful content creator. He does stream and upload videos on his YouTube channel. So if y'all want to support Flightless Bird, definitely go ahead and click on the Twitch link there. And in his About Me, he also has a link to his YouTube where you can subscribe for free. And he has like a plethora of content on there. It's really cool. He plays a wide variety of games. So you can expect some really great stuff on there. Oh, I thought Flight streamed. Yeah, Flight does. Just on YouTube is where he has most of his content. I do on YouTube. If you go to my Twitch. Oh yeah, perfect. Thanks, T3. Of course, Flight. Happy to share all the love. But yeah, how are you doing today? Thank you so much for stopping by. I took a look through the document that you sent me about Doki Doki Literature Club. I realized like a lot of it is encourages you to actually like use the directions to see like what happens with the stuff. So now I'm like, oh my gosh, I feel motivated to like go back into the game and like see what actually happens if I play through and use all of those like intricate directions. And it's just so wild. I'm like, I find it so cool that like people took the time to like figure out those details to like unlock certain things. I never would have been like, oh, you need to go to this file or like stop at this juncture in the story to like unlock this thing and make sure you stop here and etc. I was just like, whoa, this is a lot of stuff. Oh, that must be why I confused it. Oh yeah, no worries at all, Frenty. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much for doing that for Flight. I'm doing better. I'm glad to hear that, Flight. And some of the endings for that game are crazy. Yeah, I don't know how they figured it out. I also recommend the DLC 100%. It's very nice and sweet. Honestly, if we finish this game tonight, I might either stream the DLC next or I'll stream it after we do whatever we're going to stream next because I feel so invested. Okay. All right. But yeah, so far in the game, we are an 11-year-old. We're hanging out at our best friend's house, and she has like a lot of like cool stuff apparently, more so than what you're used to at your own home. And she's kind of nepotistic and a little bit of an asshole, or kind of show-offy, but I guess yeah. And yeah, she's talking about how she has this Mew that's like I guess ultimate IVs and EVs and just wipes the floor at all the other kids at school playing Pokemon. So we'll see what's happening. Yeah, apparently the uncle will be here around midnight. That's scary. For the first time, Megan stops playing her game, stops eating popcorn, and turns to look at her mother. Okay, she says. I want you two to welcome him in. He'll be very tired and very hungry, so offer him something to eat before he goes to bed. Okay, Mom. Good night, kids. And with that, she's gone. Okay. It's 9 now, right? Okay. Oh, God. We got 3 hours. You grab a handful of popcorn. It's buttery and delicious. Popcorn sounds really good right now. Let's ask about the uncle. So why is your uncle coming? Your uncle stays with you when he visits. Let's ask that one. Megan shrugs. Business. But I thought he worked for Nintendo. What sort of business? He does, says Megan, frowning but not looking away from the TV screen. He's really important there. Does Nintendo have a lot of business here? Then what does he have to do here? So I'm guessing this town is not really in, like, a major business sector or whatever. Why else would my uncle be coming? Megan says, as if you've asked the dumbest question in the world. Well, it's cool I'll finally get to meet him. Oh, what sort of business? I'll ask that. Uh-oh, we pissed her off. Megan pauses the game and turns towards you, visibly agitated. How should I know? I don't work for them. Right now, she's not quite yelling, but you think if you keep pressing the subject, she might. Oh man, what should we say? Should we make her angry? Is she gonna kill us or something? And when I mean nice and sweet, I mean it. That's not me lying about the nice, cute anime girl game. It's really cute. Okay. So it is, like, wholesome and actually, like... You don't have to answer this if you don't want to, Flight, but I guess, like, a part of me is like, like, are there, like, some spoopy elements to it? Or if it's just, like, purely wholesome and stuff? Like, but either way, I think I am gonna end up getting the DLC, because it's such a good game. Alright. I'm not sure I believe you about your uncle. Megan takes a moment to respond, as if she's not quite sure she heard you correctly. What? Should we do it? We're gonna press her buttons. I don't believe your uncle works for Nintendo. Oh, shoot. You think you've finally done it. Megan stands up, fists clenched at her sides, mouth twisting horribly as she struggles to say something. You watch as she takes a step towards you and... Oh, shit. She gonna fight us? You clench your teeth and wait. Megan darts forward and pushes you back onto the hardwood floor, cracking your skull against the carpet. What the fuck? You take the initiative and throw a punch before she can go for you again? You take a moment to be dazed. Oh, man. I feel like if we go for it, she might continue beating the shit out of us. Maybe we should just... Okay, let's hold back for now. You lie there, expecting another punch or kick, but to your surprise, nothing happens. Slowly, you sit up to see Megan standing there, arms still stiff at her sides, breathing heavily. You realize she is close to crying. Oh, shit. Oh my god, we can punch her again? Oh, shit, here we go again. No, I'm just kidding. It's basically the prequel before Tater. Oh, you get to see the girls meet each other and work through their issues? Yeah, not horror, sorry, but very wholesome. It's a prequel. Okay. Oh, hell yeah. I am down for that. Yeah, because I feel like everything that happened at the end of DDLC, with, like, the way that Monica had explained things, like, you have this feeling like, yeah, like, she does, in a way, care about them. So it's like, what happened here? So, oh, man, I'm so curious. Okay, you've convinced me, Flight. Thank you. I left for a minute. What the hell is going on? I know, Leaf. Shit went down. And by shit went down, I meant I went down because I provoked Megan. I told her that I didn't believe that her uncle worked for Nintendo. And then she punched me. The dialogue literally said that my skull cracked or something like that. So I feel like maybe we're gonna die soon. Who knows? And then I had a choice to, like, well, I still have a choice to, like, punch her again. But after I threw, I guess, the first... Oh, no. So she hit us, and I had a choice to, like, fight back, and I decided not to. I just kind of laid there, stunned. And now she's crying, and now we have a choice to be like, you know, are you okay? I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. To say nothing or to throw a punch. Oh, man. I mean, that's fucked up. She cracked our skull, so I'm just gonna say nothing. Megan shakes her head as if remembering something. Never mind, she says. Just never mind. You want to say something more, but she is already re-immersed in the video game. You take a breather. Seriously? You just cracked my skull open and you're just chilling and not even gonna apologize? And this is your best friend? What am I doing with my life? What is this? I know I'm 11, but come on. Come on. Don't mess with the uncle. I know. He's freaking me out. He's not even here yet. He's gonna be here at midnight. Hi, Cole. Welcome on in. How's it going, dearest Cole? Leaf. Get camped.
Ups the difficulty a bit on that one, but oh, that game. Love that game.
Oh my god, that took me a second.
It's like a potluck.
Wait, say that again. Wait, say that again.
It's a potluck, right?
That was too good.
It took a couple seconds for me
It
to
did
get
take
that.
a second.
That's a really cool skin for that this like third car in the clip.
I don't know.
But yeah. Hello. I don't know where that came from. I'm sorry. Let's see. Hi, Dodo. I mean, Flightless Bird. Megan is not doing okay. She's not doing okay. And we're not doing okay either. I'm a penguin, but dodos can be cool too. All emus, as are emus, all birds are welcome in my aviary. Oh, how cute. We love it. Penguin seems much more obvious in hindsight. That clip should be called FOMO, wanting to be in on the conversations. Right? Honestly. Yeah, there are like some clips where I'm like FOMOing myself because I just don't remember the context of them. I'm like, dang. What a moment. I'm just your resident Piplup. Yes, our favorite resident Piplup. Is that old enough to be is that old enough that McGee is in the clip? Oh, is that a past friendo? There's a Scolipede in chat if anybody wants it. Yes, it is. A voice we will never forget. I just made it sound like she is dead. I was gonna say, I was like, oh, is this friend not with y'all anymore? Oh, but that's nice. All the nostalgia. Wow, that brings me back. Have you heard from McGee in years? Yeah, that's right. I don't know. I know y'all and Scar, I think, briefly mentioned that there was like a group of other friends that y'all used to hang out with pretty often on Twitch. Okay, we already got some popcorn. What's next here? I guess we'll talk to Megan. What would you like to talk about? School, games. Ask Megan if thinks this storm will be as bad as the last one. I guess games, why not? You should try to strike up a conversation, but Megan doesn't seem to want to talk about games and ignores you. An hour passes. Ruh-roh. Oh god. There's... I should know by now that that's gonna happen. Inevitably. It begins raining outside. What time is it now? Oh shit, he's gonna be here in 2 hours. Go to the bathroom? You head to the bathroom down the hall from the den. There's a shower, linen closet, and a toilet. Is there stuff in the linen closet? It's a linen closet filled with large fluffy towels and washcloths. You're not sure why you looked in here. Are you finished? Well, I just wanted to check. Don't judge me. The shower? The shower is pristinely clean. Okay. The toilet? You don't have to go right now. Okay. It took me 30 minutes to go to the bathroom. Jesus. The kitchen, I guess? I don't like the lighting in this. It's spoopy. Passing through the empty dining room, you enter the kitchen, which is also deserted right now. The fridge. Ooh, we got some soda, cold pizza, milk, and a water pitcher. Water sounds nice. Water is not a snack. What is this? Oh. It's 11. We got an hour. Okay. I guess we can ask about the storm. Do you think this storm will be as bad as the one before? I don't like the sound of the wind. Do you remember that storm we had that tore down all the trees? You remember the storm? Asks Megan. Yeah, you say, nodding. But no one remembers the storm, she says. Could you please stop messing with me? It was big. It took down trees. That's impossible, Megan says. Impossible. No one remembers it. What is going on here? He came out of the storm. I was home alone, Megan begins, her eyes growing distant. Mom was at work. Dad was out at the bar. It sounds like listening would be a good thing to do right now. I answered the door when the knocking started. He said he was lost and hungry. He said he could help me. All I had to do was promise to feed him. Whoa, what? Bad expression. Megan tenses. Ooh, what is this? What is that? Who are you feeding? What is that? What? It's my uncle, Megan says. Or that's what he told me to call him. What the fuck? I don't really know. I don't know what it is. What the It's been just a year, but I hope she is doing well. I hope so too. When Cole was streaming in 2020, we had a group that was around then. And before that, Cole and I knew each other from a Rocket League Discord server. Oh, so that's how you guys met. That's really cool. But I met Scar via Twitch friends in 2020. Ah, I see. Megan sold her soul to an eldritch demon for some Pokemon cards, SMH. Depends on the rarity of the cards too, right? Maybe it wouldn't be so bad, depending on the rarity. What grade were they? Oh, Lord. Okay. Let's ask the open-ended questions. He changed things, says Megan. He said he could make things happen any way I wanted them to, and that I would always be the best, like no one ever was. Like guys at school wouldn't get so weird about me playing games anymore, as long as I fed him. What did you have to feed him? Megan looks at you, her eyes watering. For a long time, she doesn't say anything. And then suddenly you understand. Oh, shit. What? I can punch her? Is she gonna feed me? Oh, that's why the mom was like, punch her! Oh my god. Your knuckles connect with her jaw and she goes sprawling on the hardwood floor. You're not sure if she was expecting it or not, but she doesn't try to get up. She just lies there looking at you. I'm going home. No, Megan says. You can't. You can't. He's already on his way. Oh, Jesus Christ. There it is, like a voice. Not something you hear exactly, but somewhere in the back of your head. Megan heard it too. See? She asks. See? He's almost here. I'm calling my mom. Passing through the empty dining room, you enter the kitchen where the phone sits on the counter. Call Mom. You dial your mom's work number and wait. She picks up after 3 rings. I want to go home. Things are really weird here. Never mind. She is going to feed you to her uncle. Yikes, I know. I want to go home. Something in your voice seems to give her pause. Okay, she says, after a moment. I'll call the sitter and tell her to come pick you up. It'll probably be an hour. Is that okay? Can't you make her get here faster? That's not gonna happen, honey. Just sit tight. Thank you. Of course, she says, with a hint of a sigh. I'll call her now, okay? She'll be there in an hour. Be safe. She hangs up. Return to the den and pack your things. You return to the den. Megan is sitting silently on the floor as you come in. You're leaving, aren't you? She says. I don't want to be friends with you anymore. This joke you're playing is really mean. You should have known it was different, Megan mumbles. You were remembering too much. If your uncle's so powerful, why can't he just keep me here? I mean, I am curious, but I feel like packing, is that even gonna make a difference? He's gonna be here in probably 5 seconds or something. I am curious though. If your uncle is so powerful, I might as well ask it. Okay, so I guess we could have packed anyway. Be safe. I won't be. Mom, we're fucked. Megan frowns. He gets weak. He can't do as much. Is that why things have been different? Is he weaker now? Begin packing your stuff. Please, says Megan. Please don't go. I've never not fed him, and if I don't, I'm not sure what'll happen. So you just want me to get eaten or whatever? Or whatever. Shut up and leave me alone. Continue packing in silence. Yeah. Why could you hear him, she asks. But it doesn't seem like she expects you to answer. You both lapse into an awkward silence. Eventually a car honks outside. Oh Jesus, is that my sitter? You get up to leave. Megan has wandered over to the fireplace and is looking into its unlit depths as you walk out the door and into the night. The sitter's familiar car is parked out front. As you walk closer, you see your little sister in the back seat, still in her pajamas. The sitter, a high school girl who lives down the street from you, looks incredibly unhappy to be here, but you think you'll be able to handle her. As you climb into the car, you cast one last look over your shoulder, back to the house. The front door is closed. You suddenly can't remember if you did that yourself. The lights in the den are still burning. As the sitter pulls away from the house, you stare out the window at Megan's house. The lights blurred and magnified by the rain streaming down the glass. Eventually, it all slides out of view. You found out the next afternoon about the fire. It started in the den, say the papers, where there was known to be a fireplace. Jesus Christ! Hi, Imps! Welcome in! Thank you for the raid! Hi! How's it going? Welcome on in, y'all! Amps, thank you so much for the raid. You're the best. How was stream? Oh my god. Hi. How's it going? I'm not scared. I'm not scared. Let me give you a shout out here. Oh my god. Gah.
Book? Oh yeah.
Oh, that's smart.
Wait. What's wrong with this?
You can't take a picture.
Oh, you have to take it off.
Oh, in the
Yeah.
truck. Right.
I like how he said you gotta take it off.
I said take it out. I didn't say take it off.
It's on street. Chat. Did he say you gotta take it off or take it out?
Oops, I wasn't paying attention. I think he said off.
I don't know what.
Welcome on in, everyone. Eps, thank you so much for the raid. You're the best. For those who don't know me, my name is Tan Tater. You can call me Tan Tater, Tanya, whatever floats your boat, whatever boats your float. I'm a variety streamer, and right now we're playing The Uncle Who Works at Nintendo, a narrative horror game. That's also a browser game. To Eps and to anyone from the lovely raid, if y'all need to head out, raid and run, if you need to grab a snack, grab a drink, grab a blanket, some tea, cocoa, some popcorn. I'm only saying these things because there was popcorn that was mentioned in the game. It sounds really good right now. If you need to do any of that, totally understand. Do what is best for you because your health is the most important thing, as well as your comfort. So happy to have you here and join us. And yeah, the raid noises scared the shit out of me because I was like in the middle of reading the thingy thing. But yeah, how's it going, Eps? How was the rest of this stream? Did you have fun with all of the Far Cry Primal shenanigans? Ooh. Stormy, welcome back in. Raidception. Bobo, hello. Robo, hello as well. Eps, get out of here. You scared us. Hi, Tim. Welcome on in. How's it going, cutie? It's going great. Yeah, so far the game, nothing too scary so far. It's just like the noises of like a grandfather clock that does its chime at every hour. That's been a little bit spoopy. Some of like the transitions between the backgrounds of the game kind of spooked me a little just because of the abruptness of it. But this game kind of notes that it's not a jump scare game. It's just the sounds that can be kind of spoopy. But so far it's pretty interesting. Ciao bello. Hello. Oh, yes. Let me go ahead and do the about for you as well. I keep forgetting that I have this integrated. You killed many of the Udam. You have a pet wolf? Oh, that's so cool. What'd you name it? What does it look like? Is it really fluffy? Is it bloodthirsty? Spoiler alert, this horror game is scary. Exactly. Shocker. How goes it? The content warning said no jump scares, but Eps didn't agree to those guidelines. No, he did not sign the terms and conditions. Y'all doing good? Yeah, we're doing great. Thank you. Yes, this pet wolf is amazing. Oh, I can't wait to see it. Doing well. Been a hard couple of weeks, but staying positive. Cole. Sending you all the love and all the hugs. I hope everything is okay. And yeah, wishing you all the best. And all the love. Big hugs for you, dear friend. It is like a 4-legged engine of destruction. Sounds about right for a wolf. I can't wait to see it. I love wolves. They're really cool. Hi, Scar. Welcome in. Go ahead and give you a shout out as well. I don't think we've given you one just yet. My pet wolf's name, Coral Winslow Wolfley. That's cute. Good game. Oh, Scar, you're familiar with this game?
You absolute butt piece of a bitter creature.
You absolute butt piece of a
Is that
bitter preacher. Scar is so good at...
That was real art that I just did.
At the roasts. At the... insults. I wish I had that skill. It's so witty. Oh, you haven't gotten to the spooky parts yet. I haven't. I guess there's more to it then. I'm glad. I'm excited because I thought we like approached the end, but I don't think we have just yet. Epsions, aka Peter, is your go-to chill streamer. They're all about good vibes, mental health awareness, and spoiler-free content. From the primal world of Far Cry to the chaotic fun of Falling Beans, they've got you covered. Don't forget their epic season finales and friendly Underwatch games. Grab a mango, join the mighty Mango Mates, and remember, you matter. Aw, that's perfect. No, not at all. So yeah, we keep moving on. We're marching through. Good luck with the Anorith if anybody wants it. Hi, Scar. Please feel better. Yes, absolutely. I feel like everyone has been getting sick, so wishing you all quick recoveries. Make sure to take it easy. If you're like me, sometimes I feel super guilty about just everything when I'm sick, so make sure not to be hard on yourselves either. Hope y'all are well. Doing great, Scar. Thank you. And GG on the Earth as well. The about me part that says grab a mango had me dying. You absolute butt piece, Tan. I request that you call me this. That's just like the alternate version of being a piece of ass, right? Santo Pietro. I miss you, sir. Your streams are so late. Yeah. I wish time zones didn't have to exist, but alas, they do. They do. But yeah, thank you so much, Eps, for the read. You're the best. We need to just play some games together. Another Rocket League night. Rocket League night would be great. Oh, that would be really nice. Not sure I was thinking far enough to have made a parallel, which is why I then said a bitter creature. Like that helped. Let me know when. Or Gunfire. We need to make a Rocket League night, like the Overwatch night. That would be really cool, honestly. Y'all have great dynamics together, chill vibes, and just, again, 3 wonderful people playing games together, just enjoying fun game. All right. So there was a fire. It started in the den, say the papers, where there was known to be a fireplace. Apparently it was left smoldering in the night. There were no survivors. Arson is expected, since an accelerant would have helped the flames overcome the night's heavy rains, but nothing definitive is ever publicly released on this account. One day after school, you ride your bike by to check it out. The parts of the house still stand, walls and beams blackened by the flames. Yellow caution tape has been looped around the outside, and the rubble hasn't yet been totally cleared out by the city. You decide to investigate. The second floor has either mostly burned away or fallen through, but standing in what used to be the den, you look up to the hole that would have been Megan's room. The broken glass and charred drywall crunch beneath your feet until you step on something that isn't glass. You look down. There in the mess is what looks like a Game Boy. Oh shoot, it's a Game Boy Color, not at all scuffed or damaged. In the back is a single cartridge, a copy of Pokemon Blue. Oh, shoot. It feels wrong to take it, but also, I don't know the moral character I'm wanting for this particular character that I have in this story. I mean, I feel like taking it would probably cause, like, some scary stuff to happen, so that'll make it more exciting. Might as well just take it. Looking from side to side, as if anyone might actually be watching, you pick up the Game Boy and flick on the power switch. After clicking through the Pokemon intro screens, you find there is no saved game on the cart. It's like a brand new copy. You turn off the Game Boy and, stuffing it in your pocket, return home. Ruh-roh. Your mom is standing in the kitchen when you arrive, doing dishes, and your little sister is watching some annoying cartoon. Remember to take a bath and get dressed before 7, Mom calls. Remember? You're fairly certain she never told you to do that in the first place. You walk into the kitchen, dropping your backpack on the linoleum floor. Why do I need to do all that? Silly, she says. Your mom turns from the sink to smile at you, and your throat tightens when you see how glassy and empty her eyes are. Don't you remember? Your uncle is coming over for dinner to celebrate his new job. Oh my god. Oh, geez. Wait, is that it? Is that it? No! We shouldn't have picked it up then. Oh, but I was kind of hoping that something else would happen. Oh. Twine game made by Michael Lutz. Original artwork by Kimberly Parker. Abstract backgrounds made with Ikosa by MCC. Scripts and CSS sources by Leon Arnott and Tori Hoke. Oh, freesound.org. Cool. Inspirations. Are these... Oh. Lights Out Please by Porpentine, Vicky He or He, John R. Megan, Jericho Bull, Ashley Carly Veloci, Kitty Horo Show, Stephen Wilds, Aisley, Kathleen McDonald, Sarah Kira. Original story by Caitlin Tremblay that preceded the collated anthology. I think I've heard of this. Her Pound of Flesh by Liz England. You Were Made for Loneliness by Suka Retta. I don't know why I read it like that. Oh, the Yogg. That's a fun game. History Lessons by Without Pillow. Glitches, A Kind of History. An Arcade Review number 3 by Alex Peischel. Special thanks. That's really cool. Everyone willing to play a different game. Hell yeah. Oh, so it looks like... What is this? Oh. Repetition with a difference. It is not the time for running. Go where you're not wanted. Go where you've been told you can't go. While picking through the rubble of Megan's burned house, you find her old Game Boy and took it home. Coincidentally, your uncle has a new job. Lucky you. Oh, okay. So there are like 4 other endings. Okay. Well, I guess we can try to get through them. Why not? I'm just curious. Let me see here. Gunfire! I would love that. It's coming off Game Pass, unfortunately, but it's not too expensive on Steam. Oh, I don't think I've heard of that game before. There's a fire, but we didn't start it. I only have it on Steam. Then we're good to go. Leaf and I agree. I miss the old days of 6 mans. Oop! The uncle is now your uncle. Yup. Uncle sharing. Yeah, designed for multiple runs. I really enjoy the writing of this game, TBH. Yeah, it honestly is really chill and just very fun to read through and very intriguing. I'm just curious to see the other endings. So let's see if we can unlock them. Gonna lurk for a bit, helping Pops. No worries at all, Eps. Send all the love to Papa Eps for me. And thank you so much for the lurky lurk. And again for the raid as well. You're the best. GG? Yes, I hope so. Well, actually, it sounds like what I got was like probably the bad ending, but thank you, Cole. Okay. Okay, maybe we'll start at 7 o'clock. Oh, okay. One quick question then. Was your friend's father drinking beer at the dinner? No, he doesn't drink. I think. Is that why that detail was so weird? Huh. Okay. So it's 7 o'clock. I guess we have to kind of use our time more effectively and try to do different things. So let's see. I don't think she wants to talk about games, so let's talk about school. You asked Megan how she did on a math quiz you had trouble with. She got an A, of course. An hour passes. Okay. I guess we didn't really watch her play, right? You and Megan decide to switch games since your library is so large. You play this one, she says. In this game, you play as a warrior saving a magical kingdom of talking animals from an old wizard who barfs up blood every time he talks. Oh, that sucks. It's gross, but it's also sort of funny. You're pretty good at this one, says Megan, and then adds, her voice a little low, I never actually beat it. You play for a while. The clock chimes again. Okay, this is the popcorn stuff. Nods silently. Yep, he'll be around here around midnight. She gone. Okay. Think about Megan's uncle? Oh, wait, no. We already did that, right? Okay. Correction. A bad ending. Although I guess it's subjective. Yeah, I mean, the fact that the cycle continues with our character, it's just kind of like, well, time to have the uncle eat some more, friends. I wouldn't call it the bad ending. I would call it the metaphorically resonant ending. It's like the ending of the Little Shop of Horrors, the play, not the movie version, that ruins the point of the show. Ah. That's a good perspective too, Leaf. Robo. Robo loves Robo with 68% of their heart. Wow, wow, wow. That's a good amount, Robo. If you wanted to get your uncle replaced, I suppose it's a good game. My head, no, Ricky. No worries at all, Scar. I know you're not feeling the best, so again, I have typos galore when I'm not even sick, so don't even worry. Robo, you love me with 52% of your heart. Less than yourself. And you know what? Self-love is more important, right? Okay. Well, I feel like there was like nothing in the kitchen or bathroom, unless it's one of those situations where there's only certain things that pop up unless I'm at a certain point in the game or something like that. There's a Probo Pass in chat if anybody wants it. Do I have a Probo Pass? I do. Good luck, Leaf, with the Probo Pass. Okay. I feel like if we again ask about games, she's just gonna ignore us, and that might pass more time. I guess we can watch more games. Megan takes charge of the console again. Watch this, she says. On screen, Link is in the Temple of Time. Megan heads to a corner of the map, and after walking back and forth for a few seconds, phases through the wall. I found this the other day, says Megan, running her avatar through a huge room with arched ceilings. What are you going to do with it, you ask? Megan doesn't say anything, but smiles as Link reaches the end of the room and stops in front of the shining golden light of the Triforce. Wow, no way! I'm going to say wow. Link saunters forward and grabs the Triforce. Triumphant music and a lengthy cutscene play as Link poses with the Master Sword, which now glows gold. Now the game gets really cool, says Megan. You have unlimited bombs and arrows and go into the past as an adult. Accordingly, she shows off for a while. Things off for a while. It begins raining outside. Gah. What time is it? It's 10. We got 2 hours. Do we just keep asking her about the uncle, maybe? Because this whole interaction is going to bring up, like, us... I'm guessing to a similar ending to the other thing. But we can also... If we do get that ending again, I guess we could choose not to grab the Game Boy. If we keep talking to her and just don't ask about it at all, we could just get eaten completely. Okay, let's ask about the uncle. Your uncle stays with you when he visits. I think I might have clicked the first one last time. Yeah, he lives pretty far away, and so he just drops by. Isn't that a little weird? Megan gives you a look you don't like very much. How would you know? You don't even have an uncle. God damn, so rude. Yeah, I guess so. You drop the conversation in silence. Megan literally sold her soul for being good at video games. Max respect. Seriously, this Eldritch Demon is... You know? I mean, I guess there had to be one thing that an 11-year-old kid would want to be good at. I guess it would be video games. Tan excited about being eaten completely. It's a straightforward ending, you know? Nothing too complex about it, you know? Okay. business. What sort of business? Stuff for Nintendo. What does Nintendo do here? Okay, so there was that. Okay, beat us up again. I don't believe. Oh, okay, so last time I clenched my teeth and I waited, involuntarily flinch. I don't think I chose, but I feel like they're pretty much the same reaction, right? Yeah, yeah. Take a breather. Oh. Oh, she didn't fight us. Okay, interesting. We still have 2 hours. Does it matter if we eat the popcorn? I feel like going into the bathroom and kitchen doesn't really matter, but I could also be wrong. Okay, dang it. I shouldn't have clicked this again. Okay. Can we talk about games? Damn it. Ha! Okay, well, I guess there's nothing else we can do. We're just gonna get eaten, right? There's nothing in the bathroom. Ugh, he's almost here. You should challenge the uncle to a game of Mario Party. Let RNG decide whether or not I can be devoured or not. I mean, yeah, there's nothing else we can do. Last time I grabbed some water, let's grab some pizza. All right, time to get eaten. The grandfather clock chimes the hour as Megan suddenly looks up from the 64. It's time. Time for what? Is your uncle here? Oh, Jesus. Someone knocks at the front door. That's him. That's him. I should go let him in. As she leaves the den, you realize you could follow, but a part of you feels like being scarce for a bit. The knocking continues persistently as you follow Megan to the front of the house. Oh, Lord. Outside the pebbled glass of the front window, you can see a tall, dark shadow. Megan goes to the door, undoes the deadbolt, and cracks it open. You can come in, she says to whoever stands out there on the porch, then looks over her shoulder at you. Sorry, she says. Before you can say what there is to be sorry about, the door slams open. Hello, child. Come closer, child. No more worries, child. I am hungry, child. No more worries. Hello, child. Fear none. Screaming cease. Oh, Lord. Oh my god, have you played Doki Doki before? Oh, Lord. Hey, that wasn't so bad. You know, we don't even know if we got eaten. Maybe we're just talking about how intricate Doki Doki Literature Club is. Oh, that was so loud. I'm sorry for any headphone users. Okay, so now we got the undefined error ending. God damn. Nah, you got eaten. I know. Him being like, oh, got him. I can just tell the child not to be upset. Don't cry. Don't scream. Don't be scared. It's okay. Do, 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 do. My God. Okay. Let's try it at 7 again. So last time we did the no, he doesn't drink. I'm not sure what I saw. Let's try that one, I guess. Ooh, let's see if this will result in something different. Okay, so it's 7. Games? Ooh, talk about how much you like games. This is different. Megan raises an eyebrow at your remark. What do you like about them? The chance to be a different sort of person, the challenge, solving puzzles and stuff, being a hero in the stories. My IRL answer would probably be this one, the chance to be a different sort of person. Yeah, she says. That's a nice feeling. But something in her voice tells you she's thinking about something. What's up? You okay? Ignore it and change the topic. Let's ask what's up. Do you think it's weird to play games? She asks suddenly, and then before you can say anything else. I mean, like, is it weird for a girl to play games? I don't think so. Yeah, I know what you mean. I don't know. Change the subject. I don't think it is weird, but I mean, we're only given so many choices here. I guess I can try to understand where she's coming from. Maybe that'll mean something. Self-sexism. Yep. The patriarchy runs deep. You really do. They say the same stuff about me. Everyone says it's weird that I'm friends with you. Oh. That seems a little bit mean, so let's do this one first. Girls don't play video games. Why don't you play girl games? You're not as good as this boy would be. I don't want to trade Pokemon with you. Yeah, says Megan. Yeah. But they're jerks. Who cares what they have to say? I'm sorry they're like that. I really am. I'm sorry I don't stand up for you. Oh, man. I'll say sorry. Megan looks surprised, as if she never considered this a possibility before. No, she says. No, you wouldn't have to do that. But I should. Why? Oh, damn. This is giving us a lot of choices. Because I'm your friend. Because they're jerks. Because no one should be treated like that. Because they shouldn't treat people like that. Because they won't stop unless they feel like people will fight them. Because I'm sick of it. And I just want to be able to be your friend and play video games and not have people be terrible about it. These are all good answers. This one's really long and has pretty much encapsulated everything above in a way. So I'll choose that one. Oh. And then, thank you. Megan returns her attention to the Nintendo, leaving you alone with your thoughts. The clock chimes. You're in the den. Okay, what time is it now? Okay, it's 8. It's interesting. Girls and women were the original video game players, but as it became a bigger scene, it was snatched from them and became a male thing. Oh! I actually didn't know about that. Now that I think about it, I don't know too much about the history of video games. Other than what's been portrayed in, I guess, popular media, like movies and TV shows and whatnot. But I didn't know that. Is talking to her gonna prompt anything more? Games again? For a while, you and Megan talk about the game on TV. It's not the one you're familiar with. Megan explains the elaborate systems in some detail. An hour passes. Okay, the popcorn. Okay. Midnight, yep. Okay, bye. Fuck. I wasted another hour. Oh, it's raining. It's raining, man. Or maybe more computers. I'm fuzzy on this. Fact check me. No, really, fact check me. I have no idea what I'm talking about at the time. No worries at all, Leaf. Again, I don't know shit, period. But I'm curious. Let me see. Why not? That actually seems like it would be a cool documentary to check out. Kind of like the history and origins of video games and kind of who was like a part of all that. Hmm. Hmm. 1950s. Yeah. Physicist William Higginbotham created what is thought to be the first video game, Pong. It's similar to the 1970s classic Pong. Quite a hit at the Brookhaven National Laboratory Open House. Okay, but like, what are the social dynamics on it? Simulations and simulacra. A history in video games. Brief history of video games. Oh man, Google Scholar. This is taking me back to grad school. My god. What's the part in an article that just has an abbreviated, an abstract? I feel like that would be beneficial to look at as opposed to needing to read the whole thing, but yep, this one mentions William Higginbotham. But the gender dynamics, I don't know if it mentions that. I'm so curious, I gotta know. Commercial success. Let's go. First online. Yeah, a lot of this more so talks about. It just mentions that, you know, these games were popular or popularized and entered the home, which I feel like you would assume kind of would discuss something about gender roles and stuff. They mentioned Nintendo in here. These old photos have images of, like, I suppose, male presenting individuals. But yeah, and a lot of the advertisements look like they market... Oh, they market female presenting and male presenting people. But again, maybe it's just more so a marketing technique so they can have more people purchase it and whatnot. I'm so curious. If anybody knows if there's like a video game documentary, I would be very curious to learn. Oh, there's a Graveler in chat. Oh no, no one got it. Gotta go night-night, friends. Talk to you all later. Take care, Flight. Wonderful to see ya. Thanks so much for being here. Bye-bye. Thanks for wishing Flight a good night, Orbo. Yeah, let me go ahead and tuck you in as well, Flight. Good night. Bye-bye. See you soon. Alright. I feel like we're screwed. We only have 2 hours left. What else? Maybe we can watch her play video games. Okay, cool. You and Megan play a game of Mario Kart. Megan wins the first track pretty easily. Thanks, Eps, for the hydrate. How's Papa Eps doing? She wins the first track pretty easily, and you start to feel like this was a mistake. She's just too competitive, but you actually win during the second track. Eat my dust. That's what you get for playing as Bowser. Did you let me win? What? Asks Megan, laughing. No, there's a pause. Why would you even think that? She adds suddenly. You're not sure how to answer. This has gone on for a while. We have an hour left. Ah. Okay. Doctor again? Games? Is we dead again? Pain but good. He went to sleep. Oh lord. Mo! Thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate it. For 3 months? Thank you so much, Mo. It's our 3-month anniversary. I would like a Happy Meal, please. Coming right up. Let me grab some fries. A Borgor. A Pikachu box. You can't see it, but it's here, I promise. Here you go. Thank you so much, Mo. I really appreciate it. And you resubbed with your Prime. Thank you so much. Oh my god. I appreciate it. But yeah, I'm glad Papa Epps went to sleep, and I hope he's gradually gonna feel better, at least in the morning. I thought she said "Mo Lord." She said "Oh Lord." "Mo Lord," "Mo Lady." Okay, I think we're gonna get eaten again. Yep, there it is. Okay, so last time we followed, so maybe we can try being scarce for a bit. We can run! The bathroom. You run down the hall to the bathroom and lock the door behind you. Or at least this could have been a bathroom. The walls are bare and white and there's no sink or toilet, but there are some odd featureless white boxes that could stand in for a shower or linen closet. Okay, I'll go into the linen closet. You crawl into the plain white box that is about the size of a linen closet and close it behind you. From the front of the house, you hear the front door slam open. You don't hear anything except child, the rain, no, not just the rain, that voice in the back of your head, like, I'm coming for you. Like something you can't even begin to describe. You thought, though you locked the door behind you, you hear it open easily. Something walks in. Hold your breath. You're not sure how you know something is out there because you don't exactly hear it moving, but you know it's there and you know it's stopped. Oh, child. Poor, poor child. Right outside your hiding spot. It opens the door, even though you immediately realize it doesn't have any hands. Okay, we dead again. You cannot run. I'm so hungry. Hello. Now we got eaten in the bathroom. Yay! Great. Okay. Oh, so he ran. All right. You tried to hide, but the uncle who works for Nintendo found you. Well, I guess maybe the other ending is going to be hiding in the kitchen? Okay. I really don't know if this results in anything different. Okay. Is this how he spoils you? Is this how you... What? Is this how you spoils you? Epps with hopes and dreams? Imaginary food as well? Yep. She keeps talking about K-barbecue. Still haven't seen it. Epps, listen. We're gonna have it probably when I visit in December, okay? Because I probably can't wait until you end up coming over here to have K-barbecue with you. So we're gonna have it next month. Don't worry. It'll happen, I promise. Well, seriously. Hey, I'm in the bathroom right now. At least let me wipe. Flush twice if you're scared. Tan spoils you. Listen, Epps, I'll take you right now. Get dressed. I'll treat you right. I'm always dressed. It's called a birthday suit. Y'all wild. Okay, let's try talking to her again, because I feel like that resulted in some pretty long dialogue. So I said that part. I guess being a hero? Okay, so maybe regardless of what choice you do there, it has this dialogue. You okay? I feel like this didn't really do anything, so let's do, I don't know. Megan shakes her head. It's just, you know, those guys at school. Guess we can wait. Oh, This is the same thing. Yeah. Do you just want a boyfriend? What the heck? We chose this one last time, so let's do the but they're jerks. Who cares what they have to say? Oh. Megan shrugs tiredly. Yeah, who does care? Without another word, she returns to the Nintendo, leaving you alone with your thoughts. Okay. Well, that conversation was a dud. White Chicks, it's your turn to wipe. I'll hold the balls. Is that a line from the movie White Chicks? I don't remember that. I do love that movie though. It's hilarious. And I need you. And I miss you. Okay. I feel like talking to her is not going to result in anything. Yep. The popcorn. Not silently. Sure. Thanks. Does the popcorn give us, like, power or anything? Okay, that doesn't really do anything either. Can we talk about games again? You recount some rumors you read about the new Nintendo console. Megan informs you she has a prototype upstairs you can play later. When you ask why not now, she says she is too busy playing the 64. An hour passes. It begins raining outside. You bring up the subject of the new Pokemon games through some rumors you read on the internet when you were supposed to be working on the computer lab at school. Megan meticulously debunks or confirms everything you have to say, all based on, of course, what her uncle has told her. Another hour. I mean, I guess we just keep talking until... Oh. He's here. Okay, here we go. We gonna run again. This time to the kitchen. What? Go anyway. Oh, I can ignore him or tell him to be quiet? Ignore him. What? It falls silent for the moment. It has grown weak since you haven't been feeding it. Take out the Game Boy. From the pocket, you pull Megan's Game Boy Color. The uncle is somewhere behind the half-textured walls, grumbling to itself. Turn on the Game Boy. Oh. Oh. I found a movie for us tonight. You think popcorn gives you power over me? You think popcorn gives you power over me? That was probably a really bad Bane voice. I'm sorry. Is what movie? White Chicks? I have seen it before. I'm down to watch it again. It's a great movie. It's hilarious. Oh, White Chicks, just a minute. We're braiding her. What the fuck, Robot? That is not in the movie. Uncle does not abide by NDAs. Nope. Oh, shoot. What the? Hello? This isn't the time to use that. Pokemon? This isn't the time to use that. Item? You are carrying a Game Boy Color. Me. You hope this works. Okay. It came to you after you picked up Megan's Game Boy, still weak from the night of the sleepover. And in that moment, you had an understanding of what it was and what it did. How many times had you not made it through the night? How many of your friends had gone before you, would come after you? How many had taken the Game Boy? It promised you what it promised everyone, every time. The newest games, the best consoles, the best strategies, and most talent, the knowledge of tricks and secrets. A family who could and would provide these things. You could play well, play forever. You would always be the best, so long as you fed it. And you had an idea. It did not like your first request, but it was hungry, and it had no other choice. So here you are. What do? We already clicked that, right? I don't know if saving is gonna be... Oh. Save? Oh. It's probably not a good idea to save when stop this child. Things are getting so messed up. I guess. No choice to exit? No, you won't run. Not this time. What do I do then? Am I stuck? Do I... I don't have Pokemon to save me. None of these things work. What do I do? I can't run. Do I just go back here? Item? No. Do I click this again? Am I stuck? Or am I missing something here? And did that. Oh. Oh, geez. Oh. I didn't get to read any of it. In the corner, the grandfather clock is ticking softly. Through a nearby set of patio doors, you can see it's dark and rainy. Megan is parked in front of the large TV playing something on the Nintendo. Suddenly she jumps, as if you scared her by entering when you did, and turns to look at you. What was that, she asks. I know about the uncle. Megan blinks uneasily at you. I don't know what you mean. What are you talking about? Do not listen. I used it to come back here. Stop this, stop this, stop this. Megan looks around uneasily. It's alright. How is this happening? Megan asks. Oh. I'm starving it to death. Megan shakes her head. Stop this now in disbelief. What are you here for? What are you doing? The rain outside increases in tempo, or stop sounding exactly like rain. I came to save you. I came so we can stop it. Megan takes a step towards you. How did you do that? It doesn't control you. It's weak. It's weak. But it changed so much. Child, I am your god. Jeez. Not really. But all the others, they're gone. No, we're here. We're all here still. It doesn't need all at once. It's slow. It takes years, maybe even forever. I made so many. My parents, my brother, I don't deserve it. Why did you come back for me? Suddenly, Megan is crying. Why did you come back for me? Because I think we can stop this. Things are starting to change. The uncle, the thing that calls itself an uncle, is either on the verge of death or making a final gamble to stop either of you from leaving. Megan is still crying. Take Megan's hand. Wow, this is really cool. It's like changing the text. Hi, Father. Welcome in. It's the baby. Hello. How's it going? Hi, friend. Happy Monday. How are you?
Let's go.
Is to watch it. It's the bit before they have a slumber party. Is it really? Oh my gosh. I really forgot so many quotes from that. You really came back for me? You really think we can do this? It won't, yes, it wants us to hate each other, and I won't do that. With a sad smile, she nods. Okay, let's go. Exit? Come back. Whoa. I can't read. What do I click? Okay, if you don't understand games... Oh, you don't understand games offered me something I didn't have before they gave me... Oh. I'm sorry you were hurting, and I did not listen. But this isn't who we have to be. It doesn't control us. It isn't our only choice, even if it wants us to think it is. We can become something else if we're willing to fight it. You are my friend. Ah. No more games. Only video games. You are my friend, and I'm here for you. Oh! This is the good ending. Oh, wait. Oh, I've unlocked the author's notes. Ooh. On lying to your friends. That was neat. Okay, let me catch up on chat here. Thank you for shouting out Father Epps. Yeah, the baby is adorable. Gets a goal while holding a baby. Talent. You are my friend. Ah. I know he no yume. 今でもまだ忘れたんだしょう You are my dream. Ah. Okay, cool. I think... Wait, I'm confused. So we did this one. Just met him. We ran. Was that the good ending? Because these two are still locked, but then there's like a new game here. Wait, so I can't start from 7 anymore? You were my dream. Wink. How long have I been streaming? I feel like I'm so close to getting all of the endings. I do not know. I mean, it's probably not going to take that long to get through it, so it should be fine. But Scar, was that technically the good ending? It seems like it was the good ending. What are the other two? Some things you don't remember. Learn what you can't. Ask questions. Have serious talk. Don't be mean, but still get out of there. Oh. I broke the loop. I did it. Yay. Okay. We're at like 3 hours. I guess my curiosity is killing me. I don't think it's gonna take too long to like try to see if I can unlock those two. So let's give it a try. You and Megan defeated the uncle who works for Nintendo. Oh, cool! Yay! Wait, what? I can't. Oh, I would probably have to like start from the way beginning and just like refresh or something. Right? Robo loves Scar with 60% of their heart. Wow, wow, wow. Hey yo, how y'all doing? Doing great, Father. Yeah, we're just getting through this game called The Uncle Who Works for Nintendo, a really cool narrative horror browser game. And it looks like we got the good ending, so that's pretty cool. There are 2 more endings that I didn't unlock, so I might try for those. F's loves Scar with 87% of their heart. Wow, wow, wow. So sweet. Dang, I want to take off my brain case. It hurts. What do you mean? Oh, do you have a huge headache right now? I'm sorry if let me know if the noises are too irritating for you. If so, like let me know. I can like lower it, or feel free to just lower me entirely as well, or mute me if you need to, Scar. Your head and your health are the most important thing. Robo booped Scar. Having fun with all the fun commands, Robo. I'm glad you are enjoying them. Okay, I guess I will just have to refresh, right? Eps is 57% moist. Not bad. More than half. Yeah, my eyes and temples hurt, but you're on speaker and it's just fine. Oh, okay. Virtual hug for you, friend. Oh, Scar's 63% moist. Scar loves to hear with 88% of their heart. Thank you, Scar. You're so sweet. Okay. I would imagine refreshing this will allow me to just start from the beginning. Okay, yep, reload. Here we go, friendos. Go with Megan again. Okay, this time we're being nicer to our mom. Robo, you're 90% moist, ayo. Impressive. Okay, 6 p.m. What can we do differently? I wonder if going and hiding... Okay, so, well, yeah. So we went to the kitchen, and that enabled us to trigger, like, the good ending. The bathroom was, like, nothing at all. What other things can I change? Cool. Big screen TV. Yeah. Okay, here's the beer thing versus a lemonade. And upstairs. The cabinet. Other things. Those look cool. Her uncle, who works for Nintendo. Okay. So it's 7 again. Robo needs a towel. Indeed, I do, it seems. Okay. Let's keep talking to her. So this is the only one we didn't choose. Okay, so we've confirmed that those initial 3 choices don't really play a role in this. You okay? Okay, so we did these. But I feel like changing the subject to something else would just end it completely. So let's do that. I think last time we waited? Nod. Okay. Or maybe we didn't wait. This dialogue is a little bit different too. If you say so. I can take care of myself, she says. I found a way. You mean to ask what she means, but Megan has already turned back to the Nintendo, leaving you alone with your thoughts. Okay, so it seems like that didn't really do anything. Okay. Okay, yeah, this is like the whole, like, figuring out the face thing. I think I did that one first. Let's do the of course one. So you know who he really is, asks Megan, and from the tone of her voice, you don't think she believes you. He was the guy he was telling me people kept mistaking him for. He's just a weirdo. He was the game? It sounds meta. Megan gives you an odd look, as if she genuinely wasn't expecting you to say this. Maybe, she says, almost thoughtfully. Maybe, yeah. But then she has moved back to the Nintendo and is choosing another game. You realize you've played for quite some time. Epps buys a onesie and Tantan buys a onesie together, and they become a twosie. That sounds like math that makes sense to me. Okay, here's the popcorn. It's not silently. I just feel like maybe the games make stuff different. You're feeling anxious and you apparently are showing it. Megan looks at you and bites her lip. Watch this, she says. On screen, the game's main character is in a car on a crowded street in what looks like a virtual New York City. Megan rubs up and begins mowing down pedestrians, giggling. You don't think this is very funny, but to Megan it's hilarious. After a while, she stops the car and waits. An ambulance appears, and once the paramedics exit, she beats them to death with a baseball bat. Isn't this great? Isn't this GTA? Okay. Begins raining. What time is it? 10. Okay, we got 2 hours. Not sure I believe. I think we did flinch last time. Let's clench the teeth. Okay, so she, yeah, cracking your skull against the carpet. I still can't believe this was able to be done. There's a Smeargle in chat if anybody wants it. I think I have one though. Yeah, I do. Good luck if anybody wants it. Okay, last time we just did a daze, so let's punch her and see what happens. Uh-oh. You shove yourself up off the floor and send your fist into Megan's stomach. For a moment, you're shocked at what you've done as she stands there gasping in her pajamas, but then suddenly, I hate you. You hear something, or you think you hear something, someone shouting, and then you've fallen flat on the floor. For a moment, you don't think you can get up. Your whole body feels heavy. Did she hit you? I hate you, says Megan. Leave me alone. You finally manage to sit up as she turns back to her game. You take a moment to collect yourself. That's it? I can call her? Is this the same dialogue too? Things are really weird here. I got in a fight with Megan. What? You explain that you and Megan aren't getting along and you'd like to go home. She listens. Thank you, I guess. Go to the den, pack your things. Announce that you're leaving. What? Megan stands up, not even bothering to pause the game. No, you can't leave. It's almost time. Oh, shit. I don't think we're friends anymore. You don't understand, she says. If you leave, I'll get in trouble. Trouble? I actually like you. I'm sorry we fought, but I do like you. We're really friends. You don't know what to say. The others, it was different. But when he asked for you... What? Others? What are you talking about? If you stay, I'm sure it'll be different. I'm sure we'll work something out. What? You can't go, says Megan, ignoring your question. There's so much stuff I had planned for tonight. I was gonna let you play the next Zelda game, the one that's not even out yet. Before you can say anything, she's already running upstairs. Megan continually runs up and down the stairs, bringing you games and consoles while you pack your things. Every time she presents something new, you ignore her or brush it off with an uncaring shrug. Please, just stay. Stay the night, please. Outside you hear a car and horn honk. No, you say. And with your night bag slung over one shoulder, you march to the front door and exit into the night. Megan is standing in the doorway, totally still, not screaming, not crying, not doing much of anything. The door begins to pull away from those as you watch. You see her parents appear in the doorway behind her. Oh, shit, I guess we can wave. Without acknowledging you, Megan's parents lay their hands on her shoulders. They turn Megan back into the house, the door closing just as everything slides out of view. When you turn around in your seat to look at the back window, you can even see the house's lights. Megan doesn't show up in school on Monday, or Tuesday, or Wednesday. On Thursday, you ask the teacher, Mr. Scott, where Megan is at. He blinks at you confusedly. Oh, he says eventually. Megan. Well, I'm surprised she didn't tell you about this, but she and her family moved away. The house is empty when you ride your bike by that afternoon. It somehow seems even larger without anything or anyone in it. A for sale sign stands in the yard out front. You never see Megan again, and eventually as the years pass, you forget about her entirely. Huh. We got one of the other endings. We have one more. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh, everything's so intricate. I'm just like, I feel like I'm doing a good job of like nailing all of them and figuring out like what's different. But I feel like now that we're at the last one, I feel like we're just going to get different stuff. And does this play a role? The drink about the father? I'm not sure. Let's ignore it. You recount some rumors. Okay. Looks like that doesn't do anything. I can give you a hint if you'd like. That would be great, Scar. I'm actually curious. I feel like I've exhausted the options for fighting, running from like the kitchen or into the kitchen and then into the bathroom. The bathroom just didn't do anything. And then we got the good ending, and then we just got that last ending with like just parting ways with her. I think the last ending that I have, it mentions something about like a maze or something like that, or like a puzzle. I'm not sure. Oh, okay. You got super close to this ending earlier, but made one choice that changed the ending you got. Oh. Okay. I wonder what it is. Oh. Is it the fight? Or is it something that was like super tied to like the end part of another ending I already did? Can ask about her again. Or him. I might have to reset this one. I feel like I'm gonna get something similar. A little weird. I guess so. So why is your uncle coming? Thought he worked for Nintendo. What does he have to do here? Sorry, I was just curious. Okay, so that just drops the conversation entirely. What sort of business? Okay, that doesn't do anything either. It's cool I finally get to meet him. Yeah, I agree. I think you'll like him. What sort of work does he do? Okay, I feel like that's just gonna drop it. I don't believe. Let's clench. Let's be dazed. And then she's crying. I do last time? I think I did say nothing. I don't know if I threw a punch. Or maybe I did. Ah! My memory is terrible. Feel like I didn't apologize, so let's try this. She shakes her head as if remembering something. Never mind, just never mind. You want to say something more, but she's already re-immersed. Take a breather. Oh, okay. Well, well, that didn't do anything. What time is it? Oh, it's only 9. School? God damn it. Okay. Well, thinking's not gonna do anything, I think. Yep. Just this Mew stuff. Well, she's not playing video games anymore. Try to strike up a conversation. Doesn't want to talk about games. Rut-row. She really doesn't want to talk to me anymore because of the fight. There's nothing in here. Okay. Soda. He's here. Okay, let's... Well, the bathroom is just still useless, right? I went to the closet last time. I don't think the shower is gonna do anything. Yep. I think I held my breath last time. I will say you should not meet the uncle. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. Nom nom nom. No fear, no worries, no screaming, no struggle, blah blah. Just eat me, devour, nom nom nom. Delicious, so tasty. I feel the power. Okay. Bubble. Okay, so I... Does it matter if I need to start from the beginning or not? Or can I just keep starting at 7? I guess this option only resets itself if I actually get the good ending, so to speak. I want to say no, he doesn't drink. Okay. School? Megan tells you that she heard a teacher you both had the grade before is in the hospital. You ask why, but she doesn't know. You spend time reminiscing about the prior year. School again? Nope. That doesn't do anything. There's the popcorn. Thank you. Midnight. Yes. There's the link thing. I think I said wow last time. Okay. Yeah. Oops. I feel like maybe I should have done the other one. Games? No, think I fucked it up again. Thinking doesn't do anything. She doesn't want to talk to me either. There's only an hour left. Okay. Might as well just pass the time, I suppose. Well, that sucks. Okay. So I get eaten either way from this. Okay. Yeah. It doesn't matter. Blah, blah. I do kind of wish we could skip through this part, but... Okay, so it has to be something regarding... Let me take a look at this. It's the fourth one, right? Some things you remember don't match what you see. Learn what you can, ask questions. Have a serious talk, don't be mean. But still get out of there. Okay, so like have that deep conversation about her being bullied. But still leave home? Oh, there's a... I actually don't know how to pronounce this Pokemon's name. Cinccino? Whatever. Cinccino? Oh, I don't have one. Okay. Let me keep trying. Okay, I haven't chosen this one before, but... Okay, we're not supposed to play games, right? I'm sorry they're like that. I hear what they say sometimes. I try to tell them they're wrong, but... Okay, yeah. How many Barbie games do you have? Jerks. I'm sorry they're like that. I should. Hey, good job, Scar. We got it. Does this part matter? I know I chose this one last time. Okay, it's only 8 here. A popcorn. Okay. So we're supposed to have a deep conversation and fight, and then I can leave, maybe? One more thing along with that. Oh, okay. Oh, damn it. I keep forgetting which fighting sequence this, or which choice this leads to. I think if I flinch, she doesn't... Guess I could do flinch? Or maybe it was the other one. God damn it! It was the clenching one. Okay. Huh. Pizza? remember you got super close to this ending, as in the last choice you made. I feel like I messed up again. God, I don't even remember. Yeah, it has to be the fight. Wah, wah. The knocking. There's no path there either. Nah. Something a bit earlier than the fight that's locking you out of the ending. You'll either get the exit or death endings if you don't do it, or the good ending. Something a bit earlier than the fight? When we're in myself. Sure. I feel like at this point, I don't know if I'll be able to. Oh. Oh, whoa, I totally forgot about that detail. Yeah. How do we even bring that up? I don't even remember. I am the story. Ep storms. I feel like, yeah, I only had one path where I kind of brought up the storm dialogue, but I can't remember how it was even brought up in the first place. Was it when she was playing a video game? Or was it just through talking? Meh. But it's before the fight. So is it about school? Nope. FC Wind is just a fart. My farts are cannons, not cannons, but canonical. Yes. They are inevitable. I feel like this thinking doesn't really do anything though. Because it seems like it's fixed, so I don't think it's that. And I feel like going into these doesn't really. So then when is it before the fight? So if I bring up school, she doesn't say anything, but then games, she does. Wheels, thank you for the hydrate. Break Wind sounds like a Zelda game. It does. Break Wind Waker. Having fun. Okay. Yeah, this is still... I think I waved last time, but I feel like the waving doesn't matter, so this seems like it's the... Yeah, it's ascending. Moved away. Yeah. Hey, Wheels, how are you? Ep's gonna get a request from you. Oh, what kind of request? How the heck did I trigger the storm discussion? Is it at the beginning? It is Mew? Did I done fuck up? My bad storm. I was hoping LA Knight wins. That's not the story ups. Can I get a Christmas card acknowledging our tribal chief? I'm good. Kind of having tummy troubles today, and I don't know why. How's you? Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that, Wheels. Gosh, everyone's... It really does feel like everyone's getting sick. Snap out of your reflections. Oh, remember your own Mew. Okay. This part look different. Fierce, Master Y. Brother's so jealous. Not to make you feel uneasy. Oh! Ask if Megan thinks this storm will be as bad as the last one. Remember that storm? Yeah, that tore down all the trees. I don't know what you're talking about. Forgot until tonight. Feels important, I'm sure I would have remembered it. Wah. Now just follow the instructions the game gave you. Okay, is all of this just her gonna be like, I don't remember, I would have... Okay. You fall silent. Never mind. Did I not pay attention with the instructions? I don't know if I did. God. Okay, well I guess I'll try. Oh, okay. Thank you. That I do remember. Thank you, Scar. Okay. So we will sympathize with our friend. Wow. I feel so silly. I was like convinced that the Mew dialogue didn't really trigger anything, but turns out it did. Okay, I go to bed. Good night, sexies. Good night, Mo. Thank you so much for being here. You are amazing. Have a good night. Gonna tuck you in. Take care, bye-bye. What else did I miss here? Probably set up a Logan Paul versus LA Knight WrestleMania. Yeah, I'm thinking the same. Robo's follow age. You've been following for 3 months, 7 days, and 6 hours. How time flies. Oh my gosh. Oh, there's a Swellow. If anyone wants it. Your mom swells. Oh, I swear to God. I swear to God. Good luck. I hope you get it. Okay. Thank you. Now we fight. Time to call mom. I want to go home. Yes, sir, thank you. I'm leaving. I'm not having fun. I guess I'll wave. Wait, is this the same? Did I mess up? Oh, whoops. I think I messed up. Okay. Darn, what did I... Scar, what did I mess up in? Was it the way that I fought her? Okay, there's the storm part. Oh. I needed the house burning sequence. Okay. This is honestly at this point like a memory game, and this just shows my memory is absolutely terrible. Sorry they're like that. But I should. And thank you. Okay. How do we set the house on fire again? Not silently. She gone. I don't know. Let's grab some popcorn. Make sure not to hit her. Oh, okay, okay. Thank you. You're the best. Okay, that one I said nothing. It's 9 o'clock now. Oh, we got a lot of time to kill. This stuff seems to make the hours pass by pretty quick. Games. Let's talk about games. Oh, wait. Oh, whoops, I forgot. I forgot to call my... God dang it. You know, whatever. This'll go by faster if I do this, I think. There you go. You'll need to talk about Storm, then go home. Yeah. I forgot! I'm determined. Okay. I think about the Mew. I click all the clicky clicks. I click the click. I do that thing. The Storm. Yeah. I agree. I think about my own Mew. My own special Mew. It looked different, but hers was fierce, and I asked why. And it was there and here as the real Mew. Jealous. Uneasy. Oh, wait. So the Storm dialogue has to be before? And then I call home, I guess? Yeah. Okay. So fight. Storm. And then go home. And call my mom. Okay. Or do I have to... Hold on. Yeah, it's very precise sometimes. Yeah, I know. I'm just like I get it. It's just like the sequence of it all. Sympathize, fight, Storm, go home. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Don't fight me, but I am a tiny storm. A beautiful, powerful storm, but a small and mighty one. Okay. Talk about games. You okay? I know what you mean. You say the same stuff about me. And then we fight. Thank you for the popcorn. Yeah, this is the fight. storm. Okay. You remember the storm? Yeah, no. It was big. It took down trees. It's impossible. No one remembers it. But I do. Megan shakes her head. No. You don't understand. Please, I'm not messing with you, but this is important. This is different. Something's different. What? Came out of the storm. I was at the bar. It's too late, Ebbs. It's never too late, as long as you believe. I remember you were alone a lot. And he knocked. Lost and hungry, so he could help me. Feed him. Were you feeding? I want to go home. I'm calling my mom. Mom, I'm scared. Things are really weird here. What do you mean? I just want to go home, Mom, please. Really, honey? Please, Mom, please. She sighs heavily. Of course, I'll call the sitter. Be in an hour. I really have to go. Go to the den, pack my things. This joke you're playing is really mean. Begin packing my stuff. Please don't go. Never not fed him. Continue packing silence. This voice scares me. Does it really? Are we free now? Find out the fire. This account. Check it out. Decide to investigate. Oh, this is where I don't pick up the Game Boy, right? I leave it. Because I took it last time. You leave the Rin house and hop back on your bike, pedaling back home. Your mom doesn't have to work tonight. And since she knows you're taking recent events hard, she promised to take you and your little sister to the movies. You don't think about Megan at all. Did I do it? Yay! Well, okay, 99.9% of that was Scar. Thank you so much. We did it. Oh, goddamn. Okay, seriously, all of that is so intricate, and just the sequential part of it, like having to do certain things at a certain time. I think that's what got me, and also my terrible memory. Thank you so much, Scar. This is in honor of you. You went home early, and it was lucky you did. Megan and her family died in a house fire that night. Damn. That's sad. You did great, thanks. I literally could not have done it without you. Lucky me that you already knew about this game too. Woo! Now we get to play David Bowie music. What a beautiful song to wrap this up with. Move on. Oh my god. Okay. So that game was really cool. I'm really glad that I got to play it. I think I've played browser games like this before, but never a horror one. So this was like really, really fun. And I did like the writing of it. It was really immersive. Also, yeah, the sounds of the monster constantly, the uncle constantly coming to devour you was terrifying for sure. But yeah, there's a lot of substance to this, and definitely the whole bullying thing for playing video games. And I think, your best friend trying to like find comfort in that, but also realizing that it's like the source of all of her downfall, essentially. You done? I am done. I am. This is really cool. I'm really glad I played it. I wonder if there are other games like this as well. Super cool. Yeah, okay. Another game that we have for the completed games. I can't word. I feel like after I play a game for like a really long time, I just can't. I don't know how to speak English. But yeah, again, thank you so much, Scar. I really appreciate you. This is really cool. What am I gonna play on Thursday? We could do a number of things. Maybe I'll just kind of gauge how everyone's feeling, because I was thinking we could move on to like an entirely different game. Maybe I'll just post an announcement on my Discord, but I'm kind of having several options here. So one I had in mind was maybe I can start Spider-Man 2 for the PS5. I am a huge fan of the Spider-Man games. And although I don't know much about the Spider-Man like series in general, I have played like the remastered Spider-Man, and I played the Miles Morales game, and that was really cool. So that's an option. Option 2, I could play the Doki Doki Literature Club DLC, because yeah, I'm just very intrigued, and I'm really interested to see what the prequel for all of that entails with all of the characters. Option 3, I could make Thursday just like kind of like an arts and crafts stream. Cozy and Ever got me this really adorable Mimikyu Nanoblocks build. I've never built like a complete set of something with like building blocks or Legos, so that would be something fun to do. And then like depending on how quick I may or may not finish it, I could supplement the rest of the stream with just putting stickers in my sticker book, because I have a shit ton of stickers that I not only got at TwitchCon, but accumulated over time since COVID started. During COVID, I collected a lot of pins and stickers, so I thought it'd be fun to just chillax and do something like that. So those are the 3 options. I guess the 4th option could be Detroit Become Human. That's another narrative-driven game that I have been having my eyeballs on for quite some time. But yeah, maybe I'll ask on Thursday and do a poll then or something. What's Venom's human counterpart? I don't know. Tom Hardy? Just kidding, that's just the actor. Yeah, I don't know who it is. Your vote is Detroit? That is a really cool game. And it's a lot more affordable than Spider-Man 2. Spider-Man 2, because it's a PS5 exclusive, it is $70. $70. And Detroit Become Human on PlayStation, I think, is like $20. But good to know, Yamps. Good to know. Yeah, I might do a poll on my Discord, and then maybe I'll do one live when there are like some more people in chat and stuff. Detroit will help you make decisions. Will it? I've played many games where decision making was involved, and I don't know, I feel like it kind of makes it even more difficult to make decisions sometimes. All right. Let me go ahead and do my thanks. We're gonna wrap up and mention some announcements too. Let's see here. Okay, so Cozy, thank you so much for the raid earlier. I so appreciate you. And then Flight, thank you so much for resubbing for 2 months. You're very sweet, very kind. Eps, thank you so much for the raid earlier as well. I adore you. And Mo, thank you so much for resubbing with Prime for 3 months. You're awesome. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming in, saying hi, and enjoying this really cool low-key game with me. And another huge special thanks to Scar for helping me and my brain that has terrible short-term memory get through that last option for the uncle who works for Nintendo, whatever it is. See, it's already, this is proof. But that was really fun. I had a great time. So glad to have another thing completed on stream. Announcements. So again, this Friday, November 10th at 12 p.m. Pacific, 2 p.m. Central, 3 p.m. Eastern, we are going to witness the amazing Eps go on Bandwidth and Banter, the amazing podcast show that is hosted by the lovely Stormy D SSG and Druid IRL. As per usual, it will be held on Stormy's Twitch channel. So definitely start thinking of questions to ask Eps. I already have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 questions. I don't know if we're gonna be able to get through all of them, but they're there. And yeah, it's gonna be such a fun time. We'll get to know more about the lovely, spectacular Epsions, and just enjoy all the vibes. The podcast Bandwidth and Banter is always such a good vibe. Quality over quantity, but these are quality questions too. So you know me, I'm God. If all of those are quality, I'm done. So you'll have to see. And then on Friday, we also have the wonderful Wheelie F's 12-hour birthday stream. It is going to be 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. Pacific time. Wheelie has all of his birthday stream incentives posted on his Discord. So we're super excited to celebrate Wheelie as well. And then lastly, this Sunday, Homie and I will also be having a 12-hour birthday stream. Details are forthcoming, but it's going to be like 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. Pacific time as well. So this week is a busy one, and it's going to be so amazing. I'm so excited. And with that being said, we are going to raid out. Let me see who we can raid. I know who to raid. We're gonna share the love to a new friend that we recently made in the community. She's really cool. Her name is Sarah Nell. She is honestly a huge sweetheart. She sings amazingly. Like, there's so many of y'all in this community that are so freaking talented. Like Scar sings, Cole does music. Sarah sings too, and she's just a bundle of sunshine, just really warm, fun vibes in her channel. So if y'all do not have a sub, go ahead and copy paste the raid message right there. If you do have a sub, you can go ahead and copy paste the sub raid message here. And if you want to join us for some offline shenanigans, I also have a Discord. Feel free to join if you'd like. And yeah, we're gonna go ahead and show Sarah all the love. She's been playing, she's actually been playing The Witcher. She's playing a Ciri right now. That's awesome. So let's go ahead. Give her a nice warm hello. Show her all the love. I'm probably gonna have to read and run because I've been streaming a while and just want to wind down and whatnot. But yeah, thank you so much, everyone, as always, for hanging out on this lovely evening. And y'all are just spectacular, Always super fun doing this. And this is super fun. So take care. Have a wonderful rest of your week. I'll see y'all on Thursday. Let bygones be bygones and let flygons be flygons. Take care. You matter, as Epps says, and you are loved and you are enough. So I'll see y'all soon. Take care.